Hallo? 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 Game developer tuning in. Good morning. I have returned. How you guys doing? Woo! Game developer online. How you guys doing? Good morning. Hope you have a wonderful day so far. Today is the last day of the discount chat. 2 hours. I repeat, 2 hours.
Hello, Cakez.
I think. 2 hours? Yeah.
Commit and push immediately.
3 hours.
Wagon.
You have 3 hours time, guys. Introductory offer ends in 2 hours and 57 minutes. He's going live as my lunch is ending. Shit. Hello, Meta Jezza. Boah, is it warm here. It is warm here. Hello, Mr. Zent. How you doing, man? Cakes, is das ein Hemd? No, it's not a hemd. It's t-shirt. That looks like a hemd. It's too warm. I might have to change it. How you guys doing? I have talked to the tax people and you know what they said? Appointment, not today, so I have no news there. So tomorrow and on Friday. Yep. But hey, it's fine. I really didn't have time before anyways. Now, this week is a good time. Guys, I have a question for you. I've been drinking tea to get healthy, right? Or to get healthy, yeah. Tea. And I drank this tea. Let me see if I can find it. Mesmer? No, it's not Mesmer. 1 second. Let me get the tea.
Collector's alt account just joined.
Glad to be back to my favorite Vulcan and Godot stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
So it's Mesmer?
He's fucking software!
But I
hate this chair! I hate this chair!
It's going to explode one day, guys. I'm telling you. Oh my god, I need to get the chair from my parents back. Mesmer. Waldbeere. Images. I was drinking this tea. I went outside just now, drinking this tea. And I was coughing like crazy. Why? No, this is not the chair that's been supporting me. This is an old chair from someone else that I'm using because the real chair that's been supporting me from day one is at my parents' house. The real chair is very traurig right now in English. Okay? I hate this chair because it leans back too much. It feels like I'm gonna fall over. Hate it. And I have to hunch like this just to get off. Like, look, the fucking distance that I have to... You can't even see it. Look, the distance I have to hunch just to get forward. Because if I lean back, it goes into Africa.
I hate it! I fucking hate this shit!
Oh, you motherfucker. So this chair sucks. Just fix it, bro. I can't fix it. I don't have a car. I can't just go to my parents and like it's 10 kilometers. You want me to like lift the chair for 10 kilometers and walk home? Why do I get a cough when I drink this tea? What the fuck, man? It's annoying. Someone explain that, please. Teammate from Rudolph makes you cough up secretion. It's extremely awful tea. Or his wife trying to poison him. Is this inside it? I doubt it. My wife's not trying to poison me. My wife didn't buy the tea. I bought the tea. No, I need to go to my parents to get the chair. To get the chair. I never said anything about fixing chair. Where's the fixing chair coming from? I said, I hate this chair. Hiscibus sensitivity? Is it acidic? It's acidic? I don't fucking know, man. It's fruits. Don't drink this tea. I won't drink this tea. I'm drinking green tea right now. Also from Mesma. Oh my god. Like, maybe it's these guys. We'll see. If I start coughing in 10 minutes, this tea sucks ass too. And it tastes like... I hate the taste of this, but fine. I'll just try. Maybe I get used to it, the tea, right? If you try something 5 times, you get used to it, right? Drink Coke? Yeah, but I get fat, man. I don't want to get fat now. All right. Hello, Alex, the dev. Good morning. Hello, Snuggleball. Good morning. Hello, Pikachu. Hope you're doing good. Drink water. Drink water. Drink water. You tell that to an addict of Coca-Cola. Drink water. I wanted to do something. I forgot. I wanted to pin the YouTube message. Yes. Guys, I'm almost done with the entire to-do list of the game. I think we can make a patch today. Try peppermint. Yeah, I've been drinking peppermint a lot. Where is it? There you go. Hello, you guys on YouTube. Hope you're doing good. You are real? Yeah, I am real. Why would I not be real? Share patch when, yeah. Maybe too much. I don't put any sugar in tea, so it can't be too much. Am I so out of touch? No.
Tapari9 for just subscribed. Yo, was watching Prime today and got jump-scared by Cakez. Tangent shout out. So cool to see you being recognized.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. I think I want to turn back the normal voice of the subscription thing because it's super slow. Right, guys? Just bought your game, looking forward to play it. Awesome to hear, man. How about we do remove from quick access, so then actually click on this. Good. We don't want to open the keys. No, 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 no. Let me see. Switch bot. No, actually the way this goes is we go here. We say file, new window. And we open up the... Oh, there could be secrets in there. Oh, Twitch what? Yeah, secrets and it was open, of course. Now, where is the TTS coming from? Where is Mr. Abev doing TTS? Is Mr. Abev here, maybe? Notifications. There needs to be an old colon somewhere. 100% I do old for TTS. I do old for TTS. Why is it not searching it? I don't know when the TTS is going though, the subscription. Wait, it could be in config ini. Wait a minute, is it in config ini? Periodic messages. Let me find this. Pirate. Old. Here we go. So I think we can now just do this and it will work again. Let me see. Old is too slow for subscribers, guys. It just takes 10 days to read the message. Kind of bothers me, but let's test. Subscription. Huh? Subscription extended, I guess.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Chatter just subscribed. This is a test.
Better. Better. We could do pirate. Right. Pirate works too. Let me test. Shit, I closed the bot. I'm a dummy. I wrote such a long... No, it's not about you. It's been bothering me the entire time, but I finally have some time to...
Am I so out of touch? No.
Chatter just subscribed. This is a test.
Yeah, I like the pirate. Okay, nice. What's the sales? You're blowing up on X. Still? Isn't it over now? Shouldn't it be over now, bro? Still blowing up? What now? Nice, brother. Keep strong for you. Hello there. Oh man, Muhammad. Hope you're doing good. Thank you. Just saw someone covering your success and creating a game that many people love. And I feel like I get way too much attention for this, but it's awesome to see, yeah. I feel like I get too much attention for, you know... I feel like I don't deserve it, chat. What do I do? Cakes, did you change your start time tonight or something? No, I didn't. I was just pushing as much as I can because I know how important it is to be there when releasing a game. Like, I would have done the same even if the game didn't blow up. I would have been streaming for as long as possible to tell people to buy the game and to support me. So that's why I was up so late. I didn't change my streaming time, and today I was late because I was scared to call the taxman, so I avoided it. And while avoiding that, I coded in a bunch of stuff into the game, and then I also had to deal with some work stuff too. So yeah, guys, this is aligned now. It's perfectly aligned actually to the left, and the signs are aligned to the right. I call them two people actually, two different tax persons. And I'm gonna go to both. Because I don't trust people, so I'm gonna go to both. And I see which one feels better to be around, right? I have a question for you guys. People are saying they are missing the healing from the tree. Choose the best one, yeah. What do you guys want to see in terms of healing? Those that are missing the stats. Like, maybe you didn't miss it, but what do you guys even want to see? Right? Choose a cute woman. Yeah, they're both women, so I was one of them like my father recommended, and the other one was a friend of mine. This is going to be percentage D, and this is null pointer. And then we turn this into int. And it's going to be const. Int. There you go. Okay. What do you guys want to see? I gave you some abilities at one point for healer. Check your notes. It's not about the healer's abilities. Yeah, I will. But it's about now displaying the stat of healing. And describing it, right? Healing. The base amount of healing done with abilities. Usually abilities... The base amount of healing done. Number one. That needs to change. Base amount of healing done. Usually abilities add their own base. Usually abilities add their own base amount on top. Of healing on top. The healer will get a new item maybe today, yeah. Hi Cakez, hello food engineer. Good morning. Hello, Danny on Twitch. Good morning. Bless you. Thank you. Cakez, is it hard to update all the languages after doing some changes like this? What I will do is the following. I'm basically pooling all the changes right now. And I will look at the Git differences to see which string IDs have changed. Then I will mark all the string IDs that have changed in red. And I will add all of the new strings at the bottom. Then I will notify all of the translators at once and ask them if they could translate it again. That way I don't have to constantly go back and forth and ask them to translate. Can you now? Can you now? Can you now? Right? And so I'm pooling all of these changes. And now, since I'm doing it this way, it is also better for me to make updates less frequently now. Because if I add, let's say, 10 new items or one item today, then I need to ask the guys again. Then another item, I need to ask them again, right? The less I have to ask, the less friction there is. So, yeah, that's how I do it. The healer does not heal when they equip a lightning staff, no. So, the healing would be confusing, right? Maybe the healing should only be displayed if the hero actually has a healing ability, right? So, I could go into the stats and say, well, I only display healing if there's a healing ability. Deleting the old translation would be best. To make sure it's updated. Yeah, I could. Give me the game for free, I will give feedback. I don't trust you, sorry. You're gonna sell the key. I got too many scammers, brother. I have a really big YouTuber message me. But I don't know if it's their real account or some scammer. Because I can't find the email. You're solo dev? Yeah. No, not Asmongold. And I don't want to say the creator's name. Like, I've never known about the creator before. Let's say that, right? I didn't know about the creator. So it's not Asmongold or any of the other guys that I watch. But I don't know if it's a scam because I cannot find. I know it's not PewDiePie. Shut up! And I really don't know what to do. I guess I'll just answer them, tell them I don't know if you're real or not. I've gotten many scam emails, and please can you the subscriber has over 700,000 subscribers. The YouTuber has over 700,000 subscribers. If they are that popular, they should have an insane amount of money. They wouldn't need to ask for a key, would they? That's how I see it. Why would you go and ask for a key if you are that popular and have that much money? You just buy the game, right? It's $8. You know? Yeah, if they wouldn't, then I have to assume they are scammer unless I can verify it's actually them. And since I can't, it's difficult to trust because you get so many scamming emails. And we'll be talking about this soon. Because it's... No, it's not Mr. Beast. It's 700,000 subscribers. It's not Mr. Beast. I just said the number, right? So, it's not anyone that you know, I'm pretty sure. How much do you earn as a game developer? I don't know. It depends really on the month, and it depends on how the game goes. Like, for example, if your game is in a month where there's no discount and it's been out for a while, you're not earning that much. When the game's been, when the game is on Discord, you're earning more. When the game is on discount and you're part of a seasonal sale, it's a lot more money too. So it all depends. Like, it will fluctuate between months. That's, I could tell you, but I don't know about my game. I have no clue. Maybe it's 1,000, 2,000. I have no idea. Ask me that in a year. I can tell you. You can ask them to message you from the official Twitter or something, but likely scam. Yeah, I think it's a scam. I'm pretty sure it's just someone that impersonates. But it could also be real. I don't know. We want the Egyptian mummy map. Yeah, I have a couple of lists, a couple of things on the list left to do. And I want to finish those first. Before I start on new content. Now, how many in chat like this? Heck, if... Can you stop typing a T? How many of you like this view? Like, you hover over them and it shows the different stats that are being changed. I think this is good enough, right? I hover and it shows the stats, how they change. Yeah? Good enough? Tap 1 in chat if this is good enough. I don't have movement speed. I'll add movement speed to Tangy. When I went to the creator's YouTube channel and clicked on the more information thing for the YouTube channel, I was not able to see an email there. Instagram does not show an email. Facebook does not show an email. And I don't think they have a Twitter. So, and the last thing was a website that I didn't visit yet. Good enough. 111. You should show at least a level at least, since you can't do stat differences. What, how many boots I have? How many boots I have? Or something. I have 100 boots. Should you? Why? Why is it important to show how many pentacles I have? Like, do you need that information? I know the game Kingdom Rush, yeah. I like it. It's a great game. I feel like you don't need this information. So you know if you upgraded it before. Is the game a success? Oh, yeah, it is a success. Okay, fine. I'll add that in right now. Fine. Last menu, routes, content, item data, icon, item name. Who coded this shit? You're supposed to do it like this, bruh. Somebody doesn't know how to code. Tier fault, yeah. Icon, glow faint, icon, there we go.
Hello, Mr. Cakez. Bathroom count, please.
Shut up. No. Leave me alone. Greetings from Turkey. Greetings from Germany back, bro. Thank you for joining. Hope you're doing good, man. Welcome. I saw Quinn69's rip yesterday. He was very devastated about it because he lost a lot of progress, man. I don't think he's done with the league though. If he's done with the league and looking for a new game, let me know, guys, okay? We'll try to get him to play Tangy TD. But it looks like his chat wants him to play Terraria. There was a massive push from the Terraria watchers. So I don't see him playing Tangy TD. But hey. I'm from India. India too. Great game. Thank you, man. The music of Terraria is poggers. Font scale 2. Dot render options is text outline. I'm about to cough, guys. But it's better than the other tea. So green tea seems to be a lot better than the other tea. It's still a little here, right? It festers here, it seems. Maybe I just can't drink tea. Yes. There's particles in the tea that locate themselves on my throat. And these particles make me cough. I wasn't sure if these buff stack upgrades are or are unique. Oh, I see. Well, yeah, they stack. Try a different brand. I mean, it's green tea, man. Drinking schwedische Blaubeere from Cakez at the moment. Love it. I think I'm just gonna do outline. Like this, and then I do plus 16. Now, display choice. Free item. Hate it. I hate how you get teleported into Africa! Oh my god, stop! Sorry, I'm sorry. It makes me so mad! Every freaking time, man. It teleports like boom, 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 the entire universe. From planet to planet. Just because I'm searching something. Stop teleporting! Sorry. Sorry about this. Okay, now it'll show the counts of how many I have, if I have them already. Which in this case it should be 0. But let's get some items. Okay, so that's really bad. Right. Let's just not use Vim Search today, guys. It's not my day. Today is not the day that we should be using Vim Search because it's not working! Subtoot, how you doing today? Oh, I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing extraordinary. Hope you're doing good too. Aha. It's a little small. It's a little small. And now I'm not getting a duplicate. Okay. Of course. I think this is a bit better. Congrats on the release, man. Looks great. Hey, man. Thank you. Huh? Didn't I say plus? Huh? I feel like it didn't move. What the hell? Hi, Cakez. You definitely look like you're doing fantastic. Yeah. Right. You know what, guys? I'm just going to put it in the middle. Do center. And I don't have to do some stupid text center. There you go. How much have you made so far? 200k, 250k. Congrats on launch, Tangy. Seems like you got great reception. Okay, I like this a lot more. Now the number can be in the middle and everyone sees it immediately, right? Is that good enough, guys? One. Already have one. I don't have this one. Boom. Lol, it still did give me relics. Now we should be good, right? Huh? How? How is this changing the true damage? What? How is it green anyways? Why is this green? Why is this green? I have 77 that says plus. What? Okay. I mean, I changed display stats today, so could be something wrong. Ah, yeah. I forgot to call get true damage here. It didn't have the get true damage function did not have the, what is it called? Now, what is it called? Like it didn't have the global modifier from damage, and that's why it always looked like it was. Yeah. Okay, that should be fixed now. Let's see. Yeah, should be fixed now. Let's get the pentacle again. Yeah, it doesn't affect true damage at all. Would have been odd anyways. Wow, you get so much AoE so quickly. Holy cow. I like this, man. I really do. Look at this, guys. Maybe there should be a stat for Tangy XP gain too. I want to learn this too, but I don't know where to start. You start on YouTube by searching a C++ tutorial if you want to do C++. If you want to make a game, I recommend Unity, Unreal Engine, or Godot. If you want to do 2D game, I recommend Unity, Godot, or GameMaker. You start by opening up one of those editors and you do something in them. Like make a character move. That's your first day. Then your next day, you add enemies that attack the player. Second day. Do something every day, like for 10 minutes. Don't spend like hours and hours and hours, you know, don't overwhelm you. But spend 10 minutes, 20 minutes every day. Force yourself if you have to. Stay consistent. Then you will become motivated. That's how you start. Doesn't matter what you do in the beginning. It matters that you do something. Shit, no, no. One sec. Okay, so I fucking hate green tea, but at least I didn't cough. So that's a W. I hate it though. It tastes awful. Bah. But maybe tomorrow it'll taste better. Bleh. It's so bitter, guys. It's bitter. Kex, ich liebe dein Spiel wirklich. Ich wollte fragen, was ist der beste Weg, um mehr Wunschlisten zu bekommen? Denkst du, dass Shorts besser funktionieren oder längere Videos? Make a post on Reddit about your game, a clip, ask for feedback and see how many upvotes it gets. I'll show you. I basically saved that today on Reddit. It's a good question. Thank you very much for asking. Player numbers goon? Aha. Okay, thank you. Reddit. Guys, I'm somewhat addicted to player numbers. Okay, here. Saved. I saw that today on the toilet. This is a feedback question. And I love this game because it looks so fucking good, man. Holy shit. So I saved this screenshot because I love the pixel art. It looks so fucking good. It's amazing. And I would love to know how they did it. I think all they did was just add shadows to the game? I think they just added shadows to it, right? It's the only difference. So yeah, I saw this, right? I was like, damn, that looks good. Now, what did this guy do? He just posted a screenshot of his game to Reddit. And he got 400 upvotes. 400 upvotes could be 20 wish lists. And now over 1,000 people, actually 400 upvotes. I could show you from my own statistics if you're interested in posts. By the way, is this a bit wrong? I could show you from my own posts. Let's find one that has 400. I think I have one. Yeah, 500. 45,000 views. It depends on the subreddit where you posted in. Do I have one with 400? Further down, maybe? Here, look. This one had. But it also sparked a big discussion. It depends. But you can say that 400 upvotes could be anywhere between 50,000 to over 100,000 views. Depends, right? 2.5D perspective. And shadows. And so, how do you get wish lists? One of the easiest ways is to post something cool or informative to Reddit, or something that sparks a discussion while at the same time people can see your game. And many people, what they do, like there's a whole bunch of like min-maxers about this. They tell stories that are not real, and you know, they make it seem like they're heartbroken, blah blah blah, they don't have money or they're struggling. Like, that's a big thing on Reddit, right? Or, I've been spending 10 years on my game, you know, while only having one arm and 0 legs, and, you know, I can only have half a brain, and I still managed to complete it. Awesome. And stuff like this, right? And, but essentially, the way you start with marketing is you can start by posting a couple of clips to Reddit. And I think I also saved a good post about that. I think we could start with this now. Or look at this now. Next game. I think I put it here for the next game. Let me find it. Games to play. Next game. Simple, beautiful TD games. After game. Playtesters. No, it's not that. Trailer, getting reviews, broadcasts. So it is not here. Then I need to find it somewhere. Maybe it's somewhere else. Let me find it. Achievements. Developer page, press kit, Steam Deck request, email trailer, Steamwork, SteamDB calendar, Tangy TD as a suggestion, bundles, email examples, mail tester, Knacro. He played my game, so cool. Capsule art, soda poppin', lyric, emails, YouTube shorts. Okay, it's not here. Wait. It is not here. That's fine. I think I saved the post for later. Now, I really need to put it into, like, let's see, next game to-dos. I feel like I put it here somewhere, though. Why did I not put this here? Sorry. Let's see. Next game marketing. I feel like I added this. Maybe it didn't save it from the phone. Maybe I was doing this on the phone. Sorry. Let me find it. Saved.
I really love your game and the story you've created. My friends and I are from Taiwan.
Yeah,
and we're
I think it's this.
wondering if it might be possible to have a traditional Chinese translation in the future. If this isn't too much trouble, we'd be so grateful. Thank you so much for creating such a wonderful game.
Thank you. Thank you. I really love your game. It shows my friends and I are from Taiwan. We're wondering if so in the future, it will take a bit of time, but in the future I will add a big update and then we will have Asian localization. I want to make this right, meaning if I open up the translation to Chinese and everything else, maybe I need a publisher, maybe I don't know. I have to inform myself with this, and I want to make sure that I do the translation correctly and also add it in correctly to the game, because what I'm missing at the moment is font for it that fits the game, has correct size, and also looks professional. So it will take a bit of time, but yes, I will. Publisher, yeah, we'll see. Maybe, maybe not. Like didn't have time to research this at all, right? So yeah, but hey, it will coming. It will be coming. And there will be an update at the same time, so you guys have something to celebrate and play. We are from Taiwan. Yeah, I know you are from Taiwan, but there will, when I add your localization, I will also add the simplified Chinese translation. I will also add Japanese. Like, it'll be the entire package, you know? Because, like, the font for this is difficult to find. And also, I want to make it right. So it'll be, all of this will be in one package together with an update. Revenue reveal? No, like, no, I'll probably post that to Discord here. So this is the one I wanted to read, yes. So essentially this is, for those people that are trying to market their own game and you don't have, like, maybe a big YouTube channel, or you don't have an audience already. They all have different characters. Yeah, I know that it's difficult to find good font and to do it properly.
Thank you, love you, bro. Smile.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So essentially, this is from someone that has been making games for a while. Stop leaving success to chance. Here's everything I've learned in 10 years. And he's talking about how to market your game. I like it a lot. I've seen a lot of posts where people share their process, and some of them would benefit from a different point of view. So I see a ton of posts that just... Wait, let's see. I see a ton of posts that just dredge up bad memories of me doing the exact same thing, and wondering why nothing was working. So that's also, like, for me, my current game got lucky that I had a Twitch and YouTube channel, but when it comes to marketing outside of that, I really didn't do too much. I have seen very little success posting to Reddit and very little success doing YouTube Shorts and any other form of advertising. So let's see. I don't consider myself an expert by any means, blah, 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 but I know some stuff. I'm fortunate enough to have gone full game dev this year after my 4th title found some success. Awesome. So he's been a full-time game dev for his first year. Cool. Did you know that I am a game developer too? Yeah. I make games on the internet now. Okay, sorry. I didn't really plan this post out. I'm a bit weird tonight. Blah, 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 blah. Hopefully this is helpful. So, this is targeted at the hobbyist indie. So basically those people like me that wanted to make a game or want to make a game. You have a job. Maybe you even have a family and you don't have much time. But you want it more than just a hobby. A hobby is something you do on the side. You don't earn money. And you basically put your time into it when you can. So anyways, what would he do? I'm doing Next Fest with X wishlist. Is that enough? Interesting. Steam Next Fest is touted as equal opportunity for all games to shine. And the good ones will bubble to the top. Okay, yeah, I've heard that. So basically what I've heard about Steam Next Fest is in the beginning you all have the same chance. It's like Steam testing the water. And those games that get played more. And I think the metric here is not how long people play, but how many different people are playing. So let's say day 1, you have 10 different players. And day 2, you have another 10 unique different players. So you in total, in 2 days, you had 20 different people play the game. I think that metric to Steam is more important than the play time, like how long they play. You could have the same 10 people play on all of these days. That means you only found 10 new people and made 10 people play your game. So it's somewhat of a of a merger between the two, right? Is that correct? Like, does anyone know to verify this? Can anyone know? Can anyone verify this? His first tip is 50% wrong. Is Döner Kebab still Turkish or officially German? I don't know. I think it's Turkish because it comes from there, right? As far as I know. Right. I tried to post on Reddit and my post was blocked by the Reddit filter. Well, then you didn't read the rules. There's many Reddits allow you to post almost anything as long as you don't overdo it, like post every day. You can post every week or every other week, but posting every day or blatantly advertising your game, you gotta be a bit smart about it, right? First today, it's random algorithm with some top charts. After that, it's personalized to players. So yeah, but what are the metrics for success? So let's say you have 2 demos on Steam, right? Which one is more successful? Which metric do they look at? Do they look at the medium time played? Or do they look at the different amount of people that are playing the game? Because these are 2 different metrics. You could have 10 really awesome players that love you, fans of your game, and they play throughout the time, and you always have a constant 10 players. And then you have fluctuation of some new players coming in and leaving. But then you could have this other game that has like hundreds of people come in and different people coming in every day. I would assume that the other game gets a lot more traction and therefore Steam recognizes that there's a lot more people interested in it and then they push it more. That's my theory. Now, is that correct? I'm not 100% certain. But I, for example, had a decent medium playtime, but I did not get that many players on my Steam demo. Unique players playing is for top demo. Wishlist velocity for popular and then total wishlist for top charts. it's 3 algorithms. But you can't prove that, right? You can't really prove this. What's your opinion about expansions or DLCs? I like adding content to a game, but I don't like DLCs. I don't like paying money for new content. I love PoE because PoE just adds more content every day. No, every day, every couple of months. And you don't pay more for it. Source myself, I can. Yeah, okay. So... okay, I mean, let's look what he says, because I have my own thoughts on this. I'm pretty sure that there is... the important thing here is if players like your demo and how they find your demo. But okay, Steam Next Fest is touted as this all equal. We read that, right? No, don't sit back and say it is what it is. You need to tip those scales in your favor as hard as you can. I agree with this. And I think the best way you can do here, or the best thing you can do here, is to make sure that you have a following before Steam Next Fest. And or have gotten some attention on your game before this. Meaning, I think his first point to not release the demo before Next Fest, I don't know where this comes from, because from all of the games that we have been following so far, you always release your demo before the Next Fest to get some traction to your demo, because it takes a couple of days to get it rolling. If it's a good demo, it'll go higher. Like, I have some examples here for those who are curious. We have the Loopla demo. Then we have a game about feeding a black hole demo, SteamDB. And then we have... I mean, it's Outhold, SteamDB, Outhold demo, SteamDB, the Loopla demo. Let's go here. So this game right here is made by a viewer of mine, Nature. You can see that it's very positive. A lot of people like the game. There's been a lot of players that actually had 500 people play this game at some point. And the game released... it was with Next Fest, was it? He released it with Next Fest, wasn't it? Or was it before? When was Steam Next Fest? He released the demo before. When was Steam Next Fest? Released long before. July 15? No, this year. Wait, I have it on my Excali drawer. I can find it myself. July 15. Well, I'll find it. It's fine. I'll find the... okay, so yeah, here it is. Basically, the red bar here, since we planned out the release for Tangy TD, this red bar, this was February 2026. This is Steam Next Fest, SNF, right? So the 23rd of February was Steam Next Fest. When we look at the... let me see here. And when we look at the Loopla, you can see that it released on February 16. And then on Next Fest here, it already gotten traction and it popped off even more, right? So all of these days are part of the Steam Next Fest. So you got a lot of traction here. And then now it's still doing very well. It's crazy. It's slowly finding a baseline, I guess. And so let me see what he says here. Steam Next Fest. Don't launch your demo right before Next Fest. This is a major mistake. You need to be established before Next Fest. You want your demo to have been thoroughly played and tested, and you want to have gotten an active feedback on. Yes, I agree with this. You want a large group of interested people who are watching your game. That is also correct. So his point is really good, because you can launch your demo right before Next Fest, but you need to have an established demo, meaning, what is the solution here? I wonder if he says it. The good games bubble to the top means the games that get the most play bubble to the top. Yes, So how do you test your demo? My solution has always been itch.io. Did the Loopla go to itch.io? He did. He did, yeah, he did. Cool. This is the Loopla on itch.io. And what did he do? Check out the Steam demo. Good job! Yay! Exactly! So that's what I would do too, if you want to get traction to your game before you release your demo on Steam, because a demo on itch.io, the people there are more forgiving. They know that you have just released a prototype, something that is not 100% stable, or, you know, needs some love here and there, has some rough edges. But this is actually a really good strategy to do, especially when you're starting out. You set up an itch page early enough, and then maybe at the same time you set up a Steam page. It depends. If you have $100 and you're like, it doesn't hurt me that much to spend $100, even if the game doesn't do well on itch, you could say, well, let's make a Steam page the same day as I make an itch page. But usually, if you're like kind of pressed for money, you make an itch page first, and then you see how many comments do I get, how many people are giving me feedback, and how many browser plays do I get, right? How many people are clicking run game while in the browser? And that's a good metric already to look at to figure out if people like the game or not. Yeah, and then when you go into Steam Next Fest, because you have this demo on itch and you have a following on itch that you brought over to Steam, then you release the game then you release the demo on Steam before Next Fest. You can get a lot of people interested in playing it because they have already seen it on itch, and you've gotten maybe, I don't know, let's say 1,000 wish lists, maybe more, maybe less, it depends, right? But that's basically how you can advertise your game without a following. Nature did not have any following whatsoever before the game. And also, I'm pretty sure he goes into this, you will be contacting YouTubers. But yeah, that's also, by the way, how you test your game. Because when you put it up on itch and people are testing and playing, they will tell you what's wrong with the game. And then you will fix the game on itch, make update posts, and prepare for the big launch on Steam. When will you play Loopla on stream? I will soon. Like, we can... I'm gonna play a different game next, but yeah. The good games bubble to the top. And that's how you can bubble to the top too. But there's more to this. Let's see. If you have a demo out and not much is happening, you can't get traction, Next Fest isn't going to drastically change things. Yeah, so that's what happened to me. That's like a perfect example for me. My game never had any traction as outside from my own audience playing the game. And this was Steam Next Fest for me, October 9 and October 10. You can see here that I had some traction, but really not that much. Right, and then it all flatlined again. Like, no one was interested in playing it. And boom. Steam Next Fest gave me 1,000 wish lists, but that's about it, nothing more. And I can tell you from knowing the developer of the Loopla, he got over 10,000, 15,000 wish lists from Steam Next Fest. Way more than that. So when you're doing it right, you can get so many wish lists just by looking at the timing a little bit, fixing things, and yeah, itch.io can be a massive boost for you. It also depends on the game, right? You need to make a good game, guys. You can't just make a terrible game, upload it to itch, and like, I made game, go play. Right? That doesn't work. 20k from just Next Fest now is more. Yeah. You need to figure out what's wrong and fix updates before doing anything else and leaving that many things for chance. Yeah, so basically he's saying test out your demo, and I think itch.io is the best place for that. Get your demo out way ahead of time and get that thing tuned up. I think make sure it's engaging, make sure it's driving people to your community who want more. I think this is true, but not on Steam, on itch.io. You get the demo on itch, and then these points make sense, right? The whole point of a demo is to make people want more. It's not a courtesy peak. It's a tool you can use to drive interest. Yeah, so again, I think itch.io is the best thing here. I don't know why he doesn't name itch.io, because it makes it seem like he wants you to put up your demo way ahead of time on Steam, which I disagree with, because I did that. And that was the reason why I never got any traction to my game. Like, this is 2022. And the entire time my game has been sitting at 1 player. And then when I finally joined, and this is Steam Next Fest here, when I finally joined Steam Next Fest, it just... it sucked. No one played my game, man! Get the bitch! Anyways, it's fine. It's fine. We win now. We won. But yeah, when Next Fest comes along, give all those players a reason to come back. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. So you bring out a demo on itch, and then with the feedback from itch, try to make a good update patch, maybe with new content, new mechanics, maybe new playable characters. It depends on the game that you're making. If you're just uploading the same game to Steam, there's not much reason for players to come back. It's literally the same game. They already played it on itch. So try to make something special for the Steam demo and update that, right? That's really a good point. I see so many people make this mistake where it's basically from the outside as a gamer. When you see the same game you already played, you're like, oh, I played it already, why change? Or why? Like, and look at Path of Exile, what they do every time they make a new patch. There's so many new things to do every time. It gets people back into the game. If they didn't do that, people wouldn't drive back to play the game as much as they are doing at the moment. Don't just move forward with a stale demo. Add something, new content. Yeah, get all those thousands of players logged back in for that specific week. That's player count. That's bubbling. Yeah, really good stuff here. Speaking of demos, your demo launch is the second biggest day. Yeah, 100%. When you launch your demo on Steam, Steam pushes the demo a lot. And if it sucks, it's going to die. Trust me, I know what that means. Eclipsed only by your actual launch. True, yeah. Like, the demo is like a real launch on Steam. You need to treat it like that. So many people just shadow dropping the demo and go, hey, why nobody's playing? Yeah, that's true. And you know, the reason why I like this so much, Valve is such a gigachat, man. It is so cool. Because Valve gives you the option to learn how a real launch of your game could look like, or will look like, by making you somewhat... It's basically the meta to do a demo and do Steam Next Fest. And that's like a real launch. You get feedback, you make a Discord channel, maybe for feedback, you ask people to wishlist the game inside the demo, stuff like that. This is a real launch. And that teaches you how to deal with this before you're doing the real launch. So if you're doing it right, you're making a lot of mistakes your first time, but it's okay because it's the demo launch. It's not your real launch. And then when the real launch comes along, you have prepared for what's going to happen. I like that a lot. Like, Valve is just such a great platform, man. I love it. I love... Gaben is awesome. You have to treat a demo launch like it's 1.0. Don't launch a demo without a buttload of wishlists. Yeah, I mean, maybe sometimes you can't get those, right? But if you're trying, you can get a couple, right? Don't launch a demo without a press release, Reddit posts, announcements, and hype. Don't launch a demo if your Discord is empty. True, but again, he's leaving out the point. Like, I feel like he should go more into itch.io, because itch.io will allow you to do this. And yeah, Reddit posts is very important. Let's see. Your demo page can get into new and trending, and your demo page can get reviewed and get actual traffic from the Steam algorithm. Yeah, to do that, you need sales velocity right away. Build a community first, then launch the demo. So, itch.io, guys, does he never talk about this? Let's see. How do I market my game without a demo? True. Posts on Reddit. Trailers and screenshots on X, on Reddit, whatever works. If you see, like, this is the example we were looking earlier at earlier, right? This guy just posted a screenshot of 2 different versions of his game. The top version is just 2D. And the bottom version, which I like a lot, is 2.5D. And in my opinion, it looks so much better. This post gave him 400 upvotes, which is between 50, let's say, to 100,000 views. That's a lot of people that now know about his game. And I'm not saying that every single post you do will get these numbers, but some can, right? Trending free. People need to learn these names. She says... Oh, you mean new and trending? Yeah, so that is trending free. Yeah. Instead of new and trending, because this is just for selling your games, it is trending free. Yeah, okay. Screenshots and trailers. There are many places to promote your game. Twitter, Gamedevs, and follow for follow are not one of them. Yeah, follow doesn't work for streaming, and it doesn't work here either. Don't do this, guys. Don't waste your time with these people. Just ignore them, move on. They will come to you. Especially when you're streaming, but that's a different story. Gamedev subreddit posts disguised as I changed my game capsule. What do you think? One of them? Maybe. I don't know. I did those. You need to have a hook and know how to market. It's one of the, wait, you need to have a hook and know how to market it in one sentence. Attention spans are short. Sharing the idea. PC gaming, register as a developer and look at all the remaining amazing posts they give you as a rule. Following postmaster. AMAs, announcement posts, bonus, major media outlets follow PC gaming and regularly pick up stories from subreddit. It's happened multiple times. Okay. Now he's naming different subreddits. I've never gone into PC gaming. AMAs, I feel like when nobody knows you, why would you do an AMA, right? I feel like this is a bit odd. Unless people already know you, this is... Who the fuck is this guy? AMA? Why would I ask him a question? Right? That's what I would think. But, okay. Announcement posts. I feel like this can only be done if you have something major to share. And then, yeah, I feel like PC gaming, you have to look into this. I don't really have any data on this. I feel like this is a bit odd to put here. Maybe if people know you or the game and you do an announcement like, I'm releasing my demo, you could say, I'm releasing my demo in 24 hours, right? That's possible. Indie Sunday. Let's see. Let's actually read this. How many weekly visitors? 1.3 million. That is huge. Let's look at the rules. Rule number 1, be civil, no spam, no advertisements, no memes, no tech support or game help questions, no questions about building, no game suggestions, no let's play streams, highlight reels, no off-topic comments, use original source, don't editorialize. So... Ads include, but are not limited to chat, game server, community recruitment, Discord, website, subreddit, sales platforms, no affiliate referral links. Developers must be verified before posting about their projects, and once they are bound by rule number 2. No spam. Let's see. Self-promotion is allowed, but must be balanced out by a larger amount of non-promotional promotional posting. Read the rules here. So basically, you have to pretend that you're reading this Reddit, or you're just reading this Reddit. Anyways, okay. Indie games, Indie Sunday. Yeah, this one is what I want to do next. In r/games, Indie Sunday, developers can post about their games without fear of being banned. That's something I have mentally added to my game. I'm actually going to put that on the list of things I will do in my game. Next game, marketing. Right, r/games, and I'm going to actually store the link here. How many weekly visitors? Oh my god! 1.3 million. So that can go crazy. Let's save that link. Indie Sunday. There you go. Okay. I think this is really good. Let's see what they say. Just a quick check. Resources, allowed submissions, reviews, self-informative posts, non-content, attack, off-topic, non-enabling, format requiring. But let's see. We search. Can I search this r/games? Indie Sunday. 6 months ago. Indie Sunday Hub. Did they? 1 month ago. Wait, do you actually have to only post under this? Welcome to another Indie Sunday. This event starts at and will run for 20 hours. Please read below guidelines. Submission restrictions. A game may be unreleased or finished. Must provide a video footage. No key giveaways. Only developers make submissions for their games if you like the highlight. Same game, submission format. Submission must be self-made. Must be a self-post. Title, game name, company, short description. Flare, Sunday. Okay, can I search for flares, guys? Never seen an indie game in / games. There must be. How do I search for flares? Is that possible? Click on flare. Click on flare. No, where? We just had Sunday yesterday. I don't see a single one. Just scroll back, yeah. But it doesn't show. I don't see announcement, industry news, announcement. Ah, Indie Sunday. Here we go. There they are. Why is this so bad? There we go. Indie Sunday. Can we just search the Indie Sunday flares? No, we can't. Hey, 57 upvotes is not bad. Okay. Why is there... Steam page? Can I see something that like went well? Why is this always black? Do they not have an image? Can you not put an image there when you do Indie Sunday? Wait, are they being debuffed by not having an image available? All Indie Sunday posts? Thank you. No, not the posts. I found these already. Oh, I see. There they are. Yeah, okay. But none of them has a video. Then this is... then it's not as good as I thought it would be. Because if you're not allowed to put a picture here, you can just click the flare. I didn't do anything. Yeah, none of them has a picture. What the hell? You can't tell me that they must be blacking out these. And look at how little upvotes they get. I don't know. I don't think this is a good thing to do then. Sorry, but this point is just bad. Look at this. None of them gets traction. Not allowed and ruled? Yeah, that's dumb. Then I would not go here. Sorry. If they don't allow you to put the fucking picture of your game, then you don't get any traction because people don't fucking read. They look at pictures. How can you be so stupid? Huh? How? Just look at those. This guy got a bit lucky, but the majority just nothing. Holy. Nah, man. Why are you not allowing images? You allow images for every post but these? Nah, I think the moderators on the subreddit are not good. I'm not gonna post here then. Look at this. Like you're going to be lost in all other posts. Our gaming would be better. So this is not a good strategy. I'm going to remove this. Unless they change their rules. This is dumb. Sorry, this is just dumb rules. Alright, so useless. Message mods. Like, I'm going to be very careful here, but I'm going to say that if the mods decided on something so stupid, I don't think you can rationalize them into changing it because they are Reddit mods. That's just my preconception. Yeah, it's not worth it. I think it's not worth it. You're wasting your time. So, yeah, unfortunately, I was so happy to see this. Was like, damn, that's cool. But the rules are just dumb, so... Yeah, okay. PC r/gaming. Let's try r/gaming. No, not Mogabonk. Maybe we have a better one here. Do we have something here that allows developers to post as well? Not directly gaming related. Posting guidelines. If you will have a response update or exciting posts, reply instead of making your own post about it. Posting, promoting, spamming, getting, rating other subs, blah blah blah. I was once a Reddit mod for Valve. I feel offended. You can post in gaming, but it must say my disabled cat worked on this for 6 years. Please look at this. So, yeah, after taking a look, I think then these... I don't know why he's suggesting this. Then he clearly doesn't see the stats here. Because the majority of people that are posting in the subreddit gets 1 upvote or 2. And you're going to be there too. It's like kind of waste of a post, I feel. And the highest we have seen is 77 upvotes. And even my shitty game has gotten more upvotes than this on other subreddits that are way more popular. Way less popular without any effort. So I feel like that's not a good point. Nah, I feel like it's a waste of time. So yeah, after looking into this a bit more, I think this is not a good point to do because you can't post pictures. Unfortunately, if you can't post pictures, people are on their phone. If they don't see a picture, they just scroll by. Very little people are going to read your long title. So better to promote it in other Reddits. And since this guy is not showing any Reddits, I don't think he is. Man, that's a long freaking post. Holy cow. We're gonna speedrun this a bit more. But some posts that I used to success and Reddits were Gamedevs, r/Gamedevs, r/Gamedev screens, r/IndieDev, r/IndieGame, r/IndieGameDevs, r/Solo Development. These guys removed my post, but r/IndieGames, r/Roguelites. Sorry, this one is actually a really cool, if you're making a roguelite, this one is a really cool subreddit to post in because they are, in general, they are very friendly and very active. It's a really good community to post in if you're making a roguelite. Here, see, I got 600 upvotes just saying that my game will release in 24 hours. And over 100,000 views. This was one of the driving factors in getting me something like 50 wish lists. So it's really a good source of wish lists and attention for your game. And so yeah, then this repeats, right? But you can find these indie categories yourself on Reddit. Just gotta be a bit active. That would be the first step to do. Gamepress.com, press releases, write them just like you're writing an article about your game. Some automated media outlets will literally copy paste right news stories. Okay, so you can go here. Tons of gaming journalists troll the site for stories. I guess he means stroll, or is it proper name? I've had a ton of success here. They'll take your press release and make an article out of it. Maybe even contact you for details. Okay, the more article-like you make your press release, the less work journalists have to do to use it. I didn't do a press release. I can't really speak to this. What I know though is when you have something that is somewhat popular, this stuff will happen on its own, but it doesn't hurt to reach out yourself if you have the time to do so. I think there are more important things to do than this. But hey, I have not done it myself, so maybe this guy is right here. Cakes, lately I realized most of the games I saw on social media go viral due to some free will meme posts, like the dev who put spinning cat meme ritual, etc. Then streamers play it and find about it. And that about it. Wait, and then streamers play it and find that about and share clips and some go viral. Yeah, or you just cry on stream and people make clips of that and then you go viral. Yeah. Could be, or you react to your revenue and you make like a pork face and then you go viral too. Yeah, true. Let's see. Gaming media and YouTube streamers all have massive value. That's where the big money is at, guys. YouTubers and streamers. That is true. I see a lot of people say media is dead and drives no traffic. YouTubers aren't as good as they used to be. That's not true. Yeah. It's about getting covered in front of the right audience. Yeah, so what you do is you go to YouTube. You should pursue every avenue coverage you can. I have had media outlets write up my game and drive over 10k wishlist in one weekend in one article. How about you link? I guess he doesn't want to link it. 10k wishlists from just an article? I don't know about that. Like, who's reading that many articles, bro? In 2026? Okay. Which media outlet? I've had YouTubers cover my game post-launch and I can credit over 800 unit sales to their specific video. That is true. Like, I believe that 100%. If Wonderbots makes a video of your game, you're guaranteed to get a lot of wish lists. 100%. Though getting Wonderbots to play your game is another story. I asked him 3 times or 4 times. So he didn't respond, he didn't play my game. It's fine though, you know, next game maybe. Even bad press is good. Pre-launch during a demo phase. A YouTuber with 60,000 subscribers played my demo and bashed it into the ground. This one sent me reeling, but I commented on a video thanking him for playing and told him that I'd been in touch when the game was 1.0. The video alone drove 3,000 wishlists. I want to see these videos, man. I just like, what type of video gives you that many wishlists? Like a Wonderbots video or a Sifty video of 10,000, was it 10,000 views? Was like 500 wishlists. So this guy had to have like almost 100,000 views on the video or something to get that many wishlists. That's crazy. Yeah, the article could have been reposted to social media, yeah. Okay, get an article written about you. Just cry on stream, yeah? Thank me, writer. Thank the writer. Write an email and thank them for taking your time to feature your game. Ask them if they'd like direct messages for major updates in the future. And do not spam them. Aha! That's something I should do, right? I had quite a few people. If I can find the email to them, I guess I should thank them and ask them about this. Actually, that's something I'm gonna write down for myself. That's some good advice. Articles. That's a good point. Sending them big stuff only. Demo launch, participate in next fest, 1.0 launch, major patch. No one is working. None of that is working. Why not? Games shit. Games just bad. The hard truth is that there are between 18,000 and 20,000 new games on Steam every year. Gamers have all the choices in the world, and they're picky. If your idea game hook isn't unique in some way, you're making it really unlikely that the massive group will choose you. Yup, lots of 20,000 gamers are slop. Yeah, we all know that, but the slop isn't what's holding anyone back. A lot of those 20,000 games are generally good, and what's going to get the attention. And that's what's going to get the attention. Don't focus on too much shovelware on Steam. That doesn't matter. We don't care. We're not competing with the shovelware. The thing is, the thing that will attract gamers are graphics. Be real, we are indies, the developers, graphics is the most... Yes, and ideas. But I think... Wait, so if you're making an insert game here with indie graphics, you're in for a tough go of market. If you're trying to crave niche, you'll really bring something special to the table. Make sure you now communicate the idea effectively. I wanna explain this point a bit because I've been working on graphics a lot in my game, and it never really worked out. And what he means by graphics is not how does your game, does your game have insane shadows and animated water and maybe some crazy wind system that makes the trees go shh, right? He doesn't mean that necessarily. What he means is people getting excited to play your game just by looking at a screenshot. For example, Vampire Survivors is, I think, the best example of this. When you look at very early screenshots from the game, graphic-wise, this is not crazy, right? It's just the same repeating grass texture. Maybe some other grass textures, but it's the same. Maybe some other grass textures in between. And then no shadows at all, really. No lighting system. It looks dark. Yeah, dark-esque, yeah, true. But the reason why this game is appealing is because when people see this, they think immediately then it's Castlevania. So those that played Castlevania would get immediately reminded of that feeling. And so now you have an experience that people can see like, oh, I want to experience that. I want to feel that. That's cool. That's why it works. You have the guy with the whip. You have the bats. The vampire theme. It all works out. If this was something else, it might have been a different story. And so that's what he means by graphics. He doesn't mean the craziest graphics ever, but it's more about what are people feeling and experiencing when they are dreaming about playing your game, I guess, right? When you have something like when they just see a screenshot, right? They envision themselves playing, and then either they are like, yes, I want to play this, or nah, that's not for me. And if the screenshots of your game are confusing, then it's really difficult to hook into players because they are like, well, I don't know what the game is about. I'm unsure, or that's not for me. And so that's why this is appealing just at a first glance. Castlevania, vampire theme, looks cool. Right, red eyes, this looks cool. Even though it has, let's say, not the craziest graphics. That's what he means by hook. It's the experience. Slay the Spire is a different topic. They are established creators. People know exactly what they're getting when they're playing Slay the Spire 2 because of Slay the Spire 1. You can't compare these two. Vampire Survivors was a nobody when he released this game. Slay the Spire 2 is like a massive studio, bro. So you can't really compare the two, mate. Okay? Rimworld is the perfect example. Castlevania, it's about the feel, man. It's about the setting, my friend. Anyways, the trailer. In the first second, get rid of your gameplay logo. Yeah, please. Yeah, the game title, Unreal Engine logo title, anything else. Yeah, gameplay first, always. Good point, yeah. 30 seconds to a minute, yes. Though I have to, I'm sorry to disagree here, okay? I have made so many trailers for my game, and the best performing trailer by far is the 2-minute trailer where I just talk. Most people like that trailer. Can you explain that, please, guys? Explain that. People told me to do a 30-second trailer. I did like 7 of them. Is it? Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you. Listen. Here. I'll show you both trailers. The latest ones. If it loads. Watch. So, that one. See more. And the release trailer. Analytics. This is the me rambling on for 2 minutes trailer. Currently sitting at 100,000 views. And had, before the pop-off, had 9,000 views. Before the game's release. This trailer is currently sitting at... Where's the March 9? On March 9, I mean, I guess it released March 9, right? And then the game pushed it, but 50,000 views. And over the course of 48 hours, this gained 4,000 views, while this one is gaining 17,000 views. People are watching this for much longer than this video. And this is also this trailer. These are both trailers on my Steam page. I put this trailer first, but this trailer has been there before. So he's not wrong with the gameplay first, but Thronefall is another good example of a very long trailer. If you have to explain things, I guess you can try. You can make 2 trailers. You can make a long trailer where I explain things, and then you just cut down the long trailer into a 30-second version, and you upload both, right? If you are unsure. But definitely with gameplay always starting. Yeah, like the 30-second trailer is good enough. That's correct, yeah. To not overwork you too. Text on screen over gameplay. Don't do splash screens with just text. Yeah, that's true. I like this a lot, but that's what I did too. I can show you in this trailer here. And it worked out very well. I tried to explain the game because it is somewhat complicated, and this helped out a lot. I just put in, from the perspective of the player, what do you do? It's actionable. So you play as Hero Tangy, right? Don't say Tangy is a hero or, you know, hero tower defense game. Say what the player will do. Play as Hero Tangy. That's some actionable things the player could do. And then the player can craft unique builds. And that has been very helpful. And yeah, if you need to explain things, that's the way to do it. Bloons does it too. There's other examples of games doing it too. If the game is self-explanatory, you don't really need it. But if you are struggling, you can do this as well. People who see longer trailers start skipping around. Yeah, text on screen over gameplay. Don't do splash. Yeah, make sure the idea comes through right away. Yeah, if it's possible, yeah. Heavy open world RPG, whether it feels the same until you get the big idea across. No AI voiceovers. I don't know why people would do that. It's a 30-second trailer, man. Okay. Whether you're pro or AI, doesn't matter. Or anti-AI, doesn't matter. You're giving people ammo just against you. Okay. The community. Go to Discord, get one. Yeah, very important. YouTube channel, get one. Yeah, you need to post about your game anyways. You need to post the trailers. So the YouTube channel is important. And then Discord, you need feedback. Discord is basically for the community to chill around and feedback. And the best thing you can do for Discord is have a section for your game. And then you create this post type channel where people can make posts. And then you can just scroll through the different posts. Traditional Chinese. And then they give you feedback of what they want from your game. You could just click through them and decide what you want to work on or what's the most important, right? Oftentimes people will thumbs these up. It's gotta, must be a setting, by the way. And the more thumbs up a certain post has, well, maybe that's the most important, right? And also this is something for people to reach when they get to your Discord to see, okay, what is the developer actually working on? So really, really important. I think this is kind of mandatory. It's free. It's free. You need to get it. Are those things branded with your logos and name? Do it ASAP. Yeah, every YouTube video link to your Steam page. Yes. Yeah, I love this. See, like, I hate when people don't do this. Like, they upload the video to YouTube and they're like, oh, I'm done. Yeah, and then there's no... Even if the video that you're uploading is not directly related to the game, put it at the very top, man. That's what people like. If people don't click more, at least they see the top link. It's free until it's gone. Use it until it's gone, man. It's free right now. And yeah, you can post every video to your Discord too. It depends, right, how try hard you want to do. But yeah, you can do all of these things. Every single person who joins the community is doing you a massive favor. These people are actively supporting you. Yeah, true. They are to be challenged. Without them, you're making the game. Yeah, but don't let them control you, right? If people are being assholes, just ban them and tell them, piss off! Bug reports, critiques, bad reviews can all feel like personal insults. It's hard to get negative reviews because people don't like your game. I literally got a freaking negative review because someone was unhappy about being able to re-roll these, effectively saying that instead of 3 choices you have 5. So this guy is just dumb. This guy is dumb, man. It's easy to go, hey, they're just playing it wrong, or they don't get it. No, you have to get over your ego here and read between the lines and understand why they get angry. But this guy was dumb. Sorry, this guy was stupid. I hate 5 choices. I want 3. For every voice that speaks up, there are dozens of others who don't. Yeah, no matter what they say. And one more thing about the feedback. If feedback repeats, oftentimes it's very important. If you have 100 people giving you feedback and 20 of those are saying the level is too hard, then maybe there's something there. Listen, acknowledge, consider, and respond. Yeah. See where they're coming from until, yeah. Basically, that's a skill you have to learn. I had to learn that too. Be open with your community, talk timelines, workflow. No. Don't make promises. Don't. Just don't. Nope. Say that you're working on stuff. Tell them when you're done. Don't make promises. Life happens. You can't keep them all. Especially when you're maybe with a family. You have a family already. They do not make promises. That is the worst thing you could do. You will disappoint people. Say that when you're done, you're done. Saying that you're going to do an update is fine, but don't put a date on it until you're absolutely sure. Tangy TD release December 31st. Yeah. Do not put a date on it until you know. Yeah. Talk ideas and brainstorm. Talking about ideas is fine, but don't put any specific dates. The folks on Discord have given me so many incredible ideas or suggestions. Yeah. True. Without them, the game would not be good. That is true. People giving ideas and suggestions are the best. Stop setting arbitrary public deadlines for yourself pre-launch. You're an indie, you don't have deadlines until you quit your job and make your game and have run out of funds. That subject, yeah, like, okay. Assuming you're not in a live or dev situation, stop putting exposure or pressure on yourself. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I know you're excited to launch things. I know you can't wait to share your demo trailer, blah, blah, blah. But the joy of being an indie is you. Don't answer to anybody. Stop rushing things. Take the time you need. Make the preparations that will allow you for the best chance to success. I agree with this. Apart from one point. Don't slack off. If you need to take your time, fine. But at least do something every day to get towards that point. And make a to-do list. Like a list of things that you need to do. It's fine if you don't get every single thing on the list done. Like I have so many things unticked on my list. But at least I have a list of things that I can follow. That allow me to know what I need to do next. And then once I'm happy, push the update, right? At least do something every day. Even if it's 10 minutes. Hold yourself accountable. Oh, he said that. Oh, he's saying that too. Work on your game every day. True. Open the project and do one thing. Minimum. True. Good point. Write some text. Realign your UI. Fix a bug. I love this guy. This guy knows. That's how you get things done. 5 to 10 minutes minimum. That is the best advice I have seen on the internet. Big W's. True. I've been following this advice every single day too. That's the only thing that matters really, yeah? Like this should be at the top. This should be right here. Work on your game, bro. It's really important. Like even if, listen, guys, these 5 to 10 minutes is the most crucial thing that you will ever do in your entire life as a game dev. And yes, the implication here is that, and it happens, you do 5 to 10 minutes, even if you don't want to. Most of the time, instead of 10 minutes, once the 10 minutes are over, you've already forgotten the time and you're already on fixing thing or doing thing number 5 or number 4 or number 3. You're already on to the next thing because you've gotten back into the flow. This will keep you in the flow, and every single person has 5 to 10 minutes every day. Even if it, listen, I have had to wake up at 4 a.m., bring people to the airport, then go to work, then, and I went to the gym before that, then go to the gym, go, shower there, go to work, then come home, go somewhere with my wife. Now it's 10 p.m. and I'm tired. I still had 5 minutes or 10 minutes. It's possible. It's not that much time. You can basically take your toothbrush, brush your teeth, open up your editor, look what you're gonna do next, code something for 5 minutes, and then I guess you let it sit in your mouth, and then you go to sleep. Right? It's possible. So I don't want to hear it, guys. I don't. Like, this is really important. Work on a trailer or media, lots of days, you'll get sucked in. Yeah. Don't let it go. Stay on. Yeah, that's when you quit, guys. 10 minutes of progress. Wow, that's so much. Over 635 days is 60 hours of work. Damn. That's absolute minimum effort. And you're going to put in a lot more effort than that, I bet. Yeah, that's true. And think about it, guys. 60 hours of work instead of 0. And that's just 10 minutes a day. That's so big. If a publisher contacts you unsolicited, it's probably not in your best interest. Ha, interesting. I got contacted by those. Interesting. I had a publisher contact me. One you've probably heard of. They wanted to do an explanatory video call to discuss publishing my game. I took them up and was super excited. I had made it at this point, to this point. They offered me $600,000 in marketing. Oh my god. No recoup. Okay. And 40% revenue share. Wait, isn't that good? I asked where the marketing would be spent and how. Guess what? It was almost exclusively on websites that they owned. Huh? Who cares? You get 600k. Huh? Approach these situations with extreme caution. If anyone contacts you wanting to help you, they're doing it for a reason that it doesn't benefit. How is it not benefiting you? You get 600k. Oh, wait. Now I get it. I'm stupid. They offered $600,000 in marketing. He didn't get 600. Oh, so these guys are idiots. Okay, I get it now. Okay, so that's a scam. Yeah, 100%. Oh, shit. I would have fallen for that, bro. I guess it would be in the contract and would have had someone read it for me, right? You're big dumb? Yeah, I'm big dumb. So that's why I need people to help me. Yeah, I know. I would have been scammed, man. Oh my god. Yes, he would have. But I never responded anyway. So approach this with caution. Yeah, I don't respond. Apparently, transparency in early access is important. Lots of gamers don't buy early access titles. So if you go that route, be ready to answer what you're working on and when players expect it to be. Yeah. Testing into live. And testing into live. I know earlier I said stop getting arbitrary deadlines for yourself, but once you launch, you do have to be able to answer to your players. The people who have invested money in your idea. Roadmaps should be clear. The goal is flexible. I don't think I want to do ever early access. Maybe with the Gothic clone though. We'll see. Summer 26 gives you a lot more breathing room than June 2026. True. When you're talking about new features. Ah, this guy knows. Just gotta be vague, yeah. Things come up, life happens. Yeah, good point. During development, I've made videos twice a year going over what I'm currently working on and how far I've come. Those have been a big hit with the community and I highly recommend it for all developers. Cool. Yeah, maybe we should do that. Video about what I'm working on could be something I do too. Let's write that down. Let's see. Video about what I'm working on and how far I am, right? Video about tries you're currently working on and how far I've come. Yeah, those are big hits. Do I really need 7,000 wishlists on Steam launch game? Yeah, kind of you need to. The popular and upcoming thing is so crazy. Can we see this with Skelicella? He wasn't popular and upcoming, right? Steam to be. Let's see. We need to zoom in here. Yeah, he was at 700 wishlists, and then this is popular and upcoming, isn't it? Look at that. He got like 300 wishlists. 300 followers, which is over 3,000 wishlists. Probably more like 5,000 wishlists. That is so much. Thank you very much for subscribing, my man, Mr. Tok Tom. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much for the support, bro. Honestly, I think its estimate is way too low. I would put that... Ja, klar! Ja, wo soll man die denn herkriegen, bro? Of course! Yeah, you already made some games, you know that. But I struggle to get even 4K, bro. Like, what you talking about? 20,000. I get what this guy is saying, but does he even know these numbers? How tall they are? More than that if you're launching early... Oh, more than that if you're just doing early access. Oh, let's just go 50K, bro. 50K wishlist. You can do it. Yeah, you want to get it to new and trending, okay? This is no... Guys, please. If you can, try to get to new and trending. And as far as I heard, 5K plus bare minimum if you get lucky, right? So... I think these numbers are astronomical, bro. You know how good of a game you need to have? Bro, like, you're spending all day on marketing with this, okay? So, I don't know. I don't like this. In general, I don't like these numbers too much because I feel like what you should be focusing on is, are people enjoying my game? Is the game being played on a daily basis? Am I hovering over one player the entire time? Can I not get 2 into the game at any given moment of time? That's a bad sign. Do I have 5 players in the demo? Big win. Listen, as an indie developer, if you have 5 players in your demo on a daily basis, on the valley of your demo, not the high points, the valley points, where no one is like searching or playing it, that's good. These are the numbers that you're looking for, minimum. That's a good thing, because there's, on a daily basis, there's a couple of people every day that are interested in the demo of your game. That's a good sign. I think this is a bit too high, guys. 7,000. Yeah, you want new and trending. The bare minimum, if you can, try to get new and trending. If you can. If you can't, you can still try. Listen, here, another example. I think that's very important. Crystal... Guardians. The developer is also in chat often. He released his game with less than 4,000 wishlists. Popular upcoming. Sorry, yeah, popular upcoming. Less than 4,000 wishlists. And this game has earned him enough so that he could develop the game for over a year. If he lives sparingly. So he didn't say an exact number. But he was earning quite a bit of money from his game. Now, if he said, I think it's like 20K, 30K. I don't know. I'm just making up a number. Maybe more. He didn't say the exact number. I would have loved to know that. But if he says he can live off it for a year, that's good. And so you don't need it. But it's obviously good. One player now. But here, this is the point here. No, this is the important one. 4 players. He has 4 to 5 players every day. The important, you need to look at the valleys. If you are having these many players every day, that is good. There are so many games on Steam that have 0 to 1 players. The important part is to look at the daily maximum. Not right now is 1 person. No, you're looking at this. That's the important one. And this is a good baseline to have. You're looking at this for the demo and or your game. Here, another example. maybe some of you have heard about this already. This game, look, 700 people playing right now. Crazy good game, right? It's going up. Here. 9 people, 4 people, 6 people. The game took him a lot of time to get going. He barely had any players in the beginning. But you're looking for this baseline because it tells you that there is interest in the game. Because there's people every day that buy and play the game. And that's why I don't like these big numbers. Because they make you feel so small and insignificant and make you feel like you're not able to win. That's not true. You are. And here's another example. I don't remember. Guys, not Project Zomboid, but the other zombie project that went and got like a massive launch after the game was... Like the game that was not even in English when it released. Not zombie, like something zombie. Not The Walking Trade! It had like 1 to 2 to 3 players in the beginning, or 5. Type zombie? No, it's not zombie. I think. I forgot the name. The day before? No, not the day before. Project Zomboid? No, not that. It's a different one. I have it as a video on my YouTube channel. Let me find it. Terminus. Zombie Survivors. Yeah, I think it's Terminus, yeah. Yeah, this game. There's another game that started out exactly like this one here. Look, 5 players, 4 players, 8 players, 5 players. And then at some point it became 20 players and 30 players. But the reason why he could continue is because of this baseline of 5 and 4. I feel like this is not talked about at all. These high numbers, they mean nothing. All you need, if you like your game, what you're working on, you need the baseline of a couple of players that are interested. And you get experience with this, right? When you see that there's a chance. You're telling me there's a chance, right? You're going to go all in, eh? You can, right? So I know what he's trying to say, but if you're an indie developer, solo developer, try to get maybe this or maybe 5 plus for your first game. You're still living a lot up to the luck with 70,000 wish lists, still generating new interests to get noticed. That's not easy. Anyways, okay, lots of us launch into early access, and that means that new and trending isn't the one we get into. Yeah, if you only get into new and trending when you're releasing. And that list, new and trending, is very important because it drives a lot of traction to your game. So this means less built-in promotion by Steam. That means we developers need to bring our own crowd to the party. Don't rely on Steam to send people your way. True. I launched my game this year into early access with 72,000 wishlists. I had around 3,000 people in my Discord at launch. I became really close with the folks in my community. I did and still talk to them daily. This guy got the money and he went to the Bahamas to drink his martini. Okay? I still talk to them at the moment. And I genuinely enjoy it. Okay, I spent weeks leading up to launch with these people, being transparent that I really want to make this full time, what I meant. I spent time talking about what it makes to be a good launch, reviews, player count, sales velocity. It was extremely open with my community. Yeah, I mean, that's what I did too, yeah, being open and just sharing every single thing I did. Ultimately, that's what saved me too. You guys on YouTube and Twitch. To give a bit of an idea of how many specific numbers translated. Early access launch, day 1 sales, 10,000 units. Damn. Hit Steam's featured and recommended carousel on the front page for days 1 and 2. 1 month, 30,000 units. Holy cow, he got 10,000 units in the first day. That is crazy. To compare this with my own stream, And advertising, Tangy TD got 3,600 units in sales. Oh, so this is a personalized widget that I got. Okay, so yeah, we need to clarify this then. Okay, so he misunderstood this then. It's this widget he's talking about. Featured deep discounts. Or recommended. Which one is he talking about? This one? It's gotta be this one without discounts, right? This one is personalized, so it doesn't mean that it's global. You only appear to those people that are... It's not here during sale. Yeah, so basically this replaces it during the sale. This is replaced, but that's where you appear. It's like the second scroll down. I was confused for a while. I thought this was the crew. Wait, it is the crew. Wait, it's back? The game's back? I heard they got like a private server running together with other devs. Like other people made the game run again. Is it different crew? Is it different crew? Yeah? Okay. I was so confused seeing this there. Wait, the crew? I thought it was shut down. Okay, so basically he means he was here, but maybe he got confused because that's not actually the widget that everyone sees. It's just personalized, meaning you're not getting global traction here. I thought this as well when I saw my game here, but yeah, this is not global. New and trending is global. That's why it's so important. This one here. Wait, is it? Tower defense. Is that me? Is that me? Tower defense games? Due to recent playtime in tower defense games? Nani? That's also personalized, right? Yeah, but this is gonna be popular. Wait, popular new releases. Is this new and trending? They changed the name during... Okay, so just confirming. This is new and trending. You can see here Crimson Desert, so yeah. Alright, okay, fine. So, kind of, yeah. Anyways, 10k units, first day is crazy. Then 30k units, 50k. It's crazy how it goes down, 10k, then 20k over the next 3 weeks, 3 to 4 weeks. And then 5 months for another 20k. It's crazy how it's going down like that, right? But still, 50k units. How much money is that? He doesn't say, right? But I would assume it's more than 1 million with these numbers. 50,000 units for $10,000. For $10? $10,000, man. This guy's rich, bro. He sold that many units with that much money. Oh, crazy. 94. Fuck off with your stupid 94% positive. I only get 92% because people keep hating on my game, man. Stop. Anyhow, past midnight, hope you're rendering mess. Blah 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 blah. Happy development for all of you. I think this post was still very informative. I hope it helps some people, and yeah, I'll try out some of these things that he talked about, right? With posting and engaging with press releases. I think that one's really important while you're building up the community. Unfortunately, he doesn't talk about itch.io, and I think that's a big part of everyone's journey. Guys, make your games and post them on itch, please. And make a web build. Make it run in the web. Don't make people download your game. We have the age of engines. You just click build to web in your engine and you're there. Make it run here. Test it here and ask for feedback. Link your Steam page at the top. Very important. If you're not getting any wish lists and you don't have a game on itch right now, make one right now. Make it right now. And put, when you run the game, I guarantee you he has... This guy's a dummy. Why did he not put the wishlist button in the game too, man? Why did you not put the wishlist button here? I guess because it's not full screen. What if I have a 3D game? You can put 3D games on it, as far as I know. I played one once. It was some MMO type game, and people immediately killed me. So that was 3D. Anyways, okay. Finally read the post. I wanted to read this for a long time. Hope you guys learned something here. Quite a bit of misinformation in here, unfortunately. But I feel like these numbers are a bit too high, man. Like, it makes you feel really bad as a solo developer when you're not even getting 100 wish lists. Anyways, I think this is so cool that these games, like these developers, right, for Terminus, like they just kept going and they got the games became a success. Hi Cakez, hello there, Alperia. Good morning. What settings are you using for those colors on Notepad++? Oh, this is I don't know if I have like some other settings, but basically you select. I select dark mode. Wait, how do I see this? Window? Like, where's the options? Edit, maybe? Oh, wait, no. Settings. Preferences. Yeah, I'm using... Follow Windows, I guess. Black. For the dark mode. And then when I make a file, I just go to language and select Markdown pre-installed. And then it basically turns this into a Markdown file and gives things different colors. And the different colors you can get are this sign here, makes it green. Then you can do this. I mean, that's white. You can do thick. And then you can do hashtag. And I think that's it. Yeah, that's about it. Or you can also do just 1 star, right? And usually I like using 1 star for to-dos, this for headings, this for important stuff, and this too. Like, I don't really have a style guide, right? I just do random things that seem natural. But it's been very helpful to have as a to-do list. Like, usually I make a to-do list like that. And it works very well. The editor is fast. You know, I can leave it open. I can accidentally close it and it keeps the file, even if it's not saved. I like it a lot. Just use Obsidian. Why? This is good enough. Why would I do Obsidian? Why would I do anything different? It works. Bro, your dedication is really inspiring. It might be a different area of tech, but you're on fire. Keep it up. Thank you, man. By the way, you're viral in my country now. That's awesome. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah. And by the way, Tom, thank you very much for subscribing. Sorry, I paused notifications. I wanted to read this in peace. It's important, guys. I want to learn this for the next game. I made so many mistakes in this game.
The calculations are in Andem. The powers of your brain are overwhelming.
Top 5 mistakes. Make an engine. Make an engine. Make an engine. Make an engine. And make an engine.
Hope you have a good time, Cakez and Chat Pepe Neil.
I don't know what sales numbers we are at. Okay, guys, I think it's time to read up some... we'll do that tomorrow.
Am
we'll do
I
that
so
tomorrow.
out of touch?
We'll read up on memes tomorrow on Discord, right?
TOKTO and just subscribe.
Thank you, man. Talk Tom.
Cringe.
Cringe.
Make
That would be a good
game and
video.
don't
All your
market
mistakes
it.
beside
The
making
money
an
will come
engine.
to you.
Yeah. Klaus Greiner, hello there, my man. It's not a mistake. Yeah, you say that like this, you know, it's like it's not a mistake to spend 2 years on something else when you actually want to make a game. Oh, I want to learn fishing, but first, before I learn fishing, let me learn about boats. Okay, because I think boats are cool. Yeah. Oh, are these different types of boats exist? Oh, look at this, man. Oh, you can sail in this boat? Damn. And then we're actually starting to go fishing. You find 0 fish. But what you talking about? It's a waste of time, man. You want to go fish? You don't want to learn about boats? Boats are cool, but you want to fish, okay? You want to eat fish because they're healthy. Okay? Omega-3 fats. You don't need the boats. Dynamite fishing? Yeah, true. And you need to create your own boat. Yeah. True. I'm not saying hi to you, Mr. D-Boy. What's that face? Fuck you. What do you mean you are jam cakes? Guys, I need some clarity here. What's the problem with the shop? I tested it out yesterday and it didn't feel that bad. What's the problem now exactly? I went to the island map and put a unit right next to the shop. As close as I could. And then I selected an item. Like, what was it? What is it? What's the problem? If I click on an item, I try to select it, but maybe it's because you're clicking very slowly and releasing or something. What is the problem, guys? I'm genuinely trying to understand, because I don't see the big problem. Had this issue too many times. Yeah, what's the issue? What is the issue? That I'm still early game. This level looks wild. This level is you can only place units somewhere here, yeah. And Tangy can fly. Works on my machine. No, I'm trying to generally understand because people gave that as feedback and was like, You finished 2 things on engine and game. Yeah, but my engine is not that great, man. It's not that great. Not a bug with the treasure chest. The bug is accidentally buying an item on a unit. So, guys, explain the problem, please. You're slowly clicking this, holding your mouse down and releasing the mouse on top of the unit, or what is the problem? Because if I click, the item is stuck to my mouse. If I click and hold and then drag over the unit and release, it buys it, yes. But if I click it, I can never accidentally buy it if I just click. Only if you're lagging. Do it on the last map, Cakes? Okay. So the last map is worse. Okay. Trying to make him place. Okay, I can place him behind. That's bad, right? So I can't place an item on him here. Is that what you mean? Is that the issue? I click normally, and then click also registers on the unit for a clip. For a click. So you probably mean I put him here. But it doesn't happen for me. I just click. Even if I'm holding. I don't, it doesn't happen. No, hold, just click. Yeah, I just clicked. I just clicked. See? No, one more time. Left click, right click, left click without moving the mouse. For me, it happens sometimes. When just clicking. Maybe it's got to be something else then. Maybe you have something in your inventory. And then you're like... Maybe it's when you play? No. Might be buggy mouse. No, my mouse is fine. I think he means that when the items being bought overlaps the tree spot on the unit. I think it's when you click on the orange icon. But then the item is just not highlighted. I can't click on the icon. Maybe turn off VSync. Maybe it has to do with VSync. Could be. Aha. It has to do with VSync, I think. One more time. Yeah, it's VSync. Because VSync is retarded. VSync is retarded. It adds too much time. Am I adding unscale time? It's VSync, guys. Close to shop. Which delta time am I using for the timer? And basically what I do here, guys, is I increase the timer to a certain number, and then I will allow you to place the item on the unit. And when it's VSynced, the timer increases perfectly, and therefore you can just click and it's fine, right? The timer is basically you hold a bit, you click, like you hold, move a bit, and yeah. But if VSync is off, then with so many frames per second, it looks like the timer increases too fast. Yeah. So basically the way to fix that is to make the timer increase properly. Harvard item, Harvard hero. So we don't have a Harvard item. Harvard alpha. I feel like the song still doesn't loop. I don't know if he gave me the correct song to loop, but I need to contact him again. The song doesn't loop properly. Did you guys notice that too? I think he already said that he fixed it, but I might have uploaded the wrong song. Yeah, you have more hertz, therefore it's faster for you. Let's see, does this return it? Is that it? Yeah. So the if check here determines when to equip it, which when does it return true? But I have a timer here somewhere. Can item be used? Hey, where's the timer? Hey, am I blind? Then this has to be an if check here somewhere. Huh? I know I'm doing a timer. Huh? It's this if condition. Here we go through the items. This is, we have selected an item. Darken if you can't buy. The button is hot. Hovering, selected item is unequal. If I remember the timer correctly, and you did add them to game CPP. I think I did a timer, yeah. Selected item is consume primary press. But I did a timer. This is secondary. Only activate the button when the animation for the shop is done. This is after the is hot call because the button call consumes the primary click. Locked and unlocked. In-game options. Okay, so I don't know why it's... I have a timer on this. Huh? I know I put a timer here. Wait, but we don't have a selected here. Oh, it's on the... Wait, what? Here, let's do it again. Havat hero. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why?
Your welcome message is empty, Peepo sad.
Oh, guys, this is complicated. What the hell? How do you handle that weird pirate boss on challenge mode? I literally only lose to that guy all the time. Ah, man. Wait, maybe it's the click consumption plus release next frame. I think it's the release of the primary button here that we're doing. Yeah, so I wonder if it's primary or release. Pressed. I need to keep it like this. I can't consume the release here. I need to do it like this, otherwise it won't work. If it's not pressed, then it will be released. Let's see. Need to test this. Okay, one more time. It was not pressed but released. Okay. I think what's happening is that we don't have a Havat hero, but We are hovering over a shop item. And we are selecting it with the consume of the primary button. And the frames update so quickly. That makes no sense. Because why am I not releasing then on the other one? That makes no sense. Deselect the item. What's the current bug? On high frame rates, you immediately equip an item. Click and release happen on the same frame. No, it must happen on 2 separate frames, but I can slowly hold. Why is it not happening when I'm slowly holding? I don't get that. So like I'm holding it right now. It's selected. I see. So I went in here again. Let's see. Aha. So it does work. But now it doesn't. If I'm holding it long enough, I get the release. I see. If I'm holding it long enough, I get the release. Yeah. Okay, so it is time-based. Basically, it's based on the amount of frames per second we have. VSync limits the frames to the refresh rate of the monitor, yeah. Yeah, and on less frames, obviously. Wait, let's go VSync again. No, on VSync it doesn't happen at all. Why is it not happening on VSync? I don't understand this. Some stupid shit with my input pooling. Nani? What if I just hold it for much longer? No. What if I hold it for much longer? It doesn't happen on VSync. Why does it happen on non-VSync? I don't get it. It makes no sense. VSync. I'm confused. Multiple small updates in one frame. No. Such a fun thing to solve. No, it's not. It's not. I don't get it. I don't understand. I show you where I reset my things. Maybe you understand. Basically, I don't get the error. I did get the error. I did get the error yesterday. Yes. I'm resetting input on VSync. I should still be resetting input, yeah. I don't get it. Bratwurst sync. How the hell would you catch something crazy like this with test-driven development? VSync on higher frame rate. What's the issue? The issue is that sometimes an item gets bought immediately when VSync is not on and there's a lot of frames per second. It buys the item immediately. And I do not understand why. I wanna do something simple. Got an idea. I put it here. It's lagging. Great. Thank you very much for lagging. Use code. I appreciate that. Awesome application. Visual Studio just broke entirely. Great. Thank you, Visual Studio Code, for being a fucking asshole. Hate this. Why is this application sometimes just deciding to die? So often. I hate that so much. Stop. Let me code. It's a text editor, man. Sorry. I apologize. I'm not mad at all. Just slightly irritated. Maybe Hover Alpha is just... But even then... And this just returns... Wait, Hover... It should be Hover Hero. That's why it goes here. Maybe because... I got an idea. Maybe that's what the difference is. I think that's what's changing, to be honest. Because this should still be happening. We no longer have a... Wait, and let's check this. Hovered item. If the shop item is hovered, we go into the top if check. And when you hover an item, then you don't have anything selected. Like if you're pressing or releasing the primary button, which is what I'm doing, then it will check if it's hovering over another item. And if there's a recipe, but it doesn't equip it on a unit. So this is false for this to be true. So we must be hovering a hero in the same frame as releasing the button. So we are releasing the button. Oh, I get it. We have more frames per second. Therefore, before we do another update to reset, basically, I get it now. Guys, look. The game has a loop, an update loop, that runs at 1 divided by 60. Right, let's just say that. But the render loop, to render the game, runs much faster. 1 divided by 1000. Toll. Das passt nicht. Mann. And I only reset the input every time I loop. So here's where I do the reset. For input. So, and what happens is sometime in here I release, then it finishes the rendering for that frame, but it didn't do an input reset yet. It comes back around, the button has been released, therefore we are no longer stuck in the menu and now we are hovering over the hero. But the release is still tracked. Something. No, it's different. Yeah, I release. It's not consuming it, is it? Let's test. Let's test. Bye, my man. Thank you very much for joining. Oops. Let's see. One more time. Why is it not drawing the texts? What the hell? Why are you not drawing the texts? There should be a text here. Huh? What are you doing? Huh? Wait, maybe I need to restart? What? Oh, wait. We are selecting the item here. So wait, we are not even in this thing. We are on a button. We are clicking the primary button. That's selecting it. And then in the next frame. God, that's complicated, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it. What? I don't get it. It never draws the text. There it was. I don't get it. I just do not fucking get it. Huh? Am I retarded? Like, what's going on? I'm going to do this. So it is a hovered hero. It just doesn't show up because it's so fast. We get the hovered hero because... How do we get the hovered hero? Because the button disappears, maybe? Debugging immediate mode UI. Yeah. This guy wants to get the game for free for 5 days. Yeah, he's been saying that every day. I'm getting cooked after around 80 every damn time. Are you playing on test builds? Because the endless mode is getting really difficult now. But I'm still not done balancing it, so I will most likely do the balance after round 100, the crazy magic and armor resist buffs. Because people are getting too high. Some people are just getting to 1,000 rounds. We're getting a hovered hero because the UI disappears, right? So we are no longer in the... Here is when we do the hot button. And we do the button. Only activate the button when the animation for the shop is done. And we have not selected an item yet. So if we select an item, the button is gone. Therefore, it's not hot anymore. So like 2 or 3 frames pass. I think there needs to be enough room to pass 2 or 3 frames. I'm updating 30 times per second. I have 60 frames. And I need to be able to do 3 frames. When I update 20 times per second, I think I can... I'm on the test. I think I can cause this. Let's do 10 ticks per second. I think I can actually reproduce this even with 60 FPS. It's the amount of frames that need to happen in between for this to happen. That's what it is. It's not even bound to time. Let's go back to VSync. Yeah. It's the amount of frames. Okay, I figured it out, chat. Smart. This guy is smarto. Yeah. It's the amount of frames that need to happen, and it's like precise timing. And the more frames per second you have, the easier this is to reproduce. So what is the solution? Timer. We add a timer to a minimum time that needs to count up until we can equip an item on a unit. I cannot wait until it exits the shop's boundary, because the shop's boundary is like this. It's really large. Aesthetic chrono? No, you just do a static variable. That's all. Like, that's the easiest solution. Like, get rid of this. Get rid of this. And then we do, if we have a selected shop item, and hold timer is greater or equals to 0.25f, 0.3f. Maybe 0.3f is... So, if we are not selecting an item, then the hold timer is 0. That's the easiest thing. And when we are selecting an item, hold timer plus equals frame time. And now it's frame rate dependent and independent because it's time. Like every frame we should have how much? 0.018, yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's make the FPS go crazy. Fixed. Can't reproduce it. I think it's fixed. It's gotta be fixed. Let's see. Why can I not equip it now? Is the whole timer not increasing? Huh? Why is it getting reset? Huh? Is this happening? Oh, I see. Yeah, because other items are not being selected. So I can't put it here. We need to make it so if no item is selected, right? That is... I think it's outside the loop. Ja. Hello, aus Taiwan. Das Spiel ist echt wunderbar. Cheers. Thank you, man. I will be working on a Taiwanese localization and Chinese localization and Japanese. That will be coming in the future. I appreciate that you like the game, bro. I really do. Cakez, thank you so much for inspiring my girlfriend and I to keep building our game, although we don't get much attention. You make us believe it's possible. Much love. Yeah, hey, you guys can contact me when you have an itch demo. I don't know what that sign is, but I appreciate. Thank you very much for 30. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Come back here if you have an itch demo. I can play your game. I want to do this more, like with Skelecella and other games too. I hope to not get overwhelmed, but I think it'll be manageable if I do like a game a day. And I wish you good luck, right? We can give you feedback too. Definitely try to make that itch demo, right? Thank you so much for the support. And did I miss something else? Thankfully I did not. Thank you so much. I appreciate it a lot. Hello the Epic. It's fine. 2 hours delayed, bro. It's Monday. Chat, any tips to somebody that just got to Island 2? Archers are the best right now, right? Well, archers are really good, yeah. Healers are good too, but yeah. 30 Arnolds. I will play games that are on itch or on Steam as demos. I don't play like other games. What is this game and how do I learn more about it? How can I learn about it? Oh, my game? Good question. Perfect question, my friend. The game is called Game Tangy TD. I'm developing it for 4 years. It's out on Steam right now. And I think there's still a discount. So if you want to check it out right now and get yourself the discounted game, here you go. Check it out. That's the best way you can support me. It is out on Steam. Here you go. Thank you very much for joining. You'll get your money after the stream.
Hello.
Check out Game Tangy TD. Here's a link. Hey, chatter. Yeah. True. But though it is true that the discount is running out. Let's see. I want to keep these. I think it is like a couple more minutes. Yeah, 14 minutes actually. Lol. 14 minutes, chat. And then the game is no longer on discount. And then the sales will stop. Right? Very positive. 91%. Shit. Got another negative review? Why? Let's see. I saw the reaction video. March 12th. Okay. I mean, look at recent. Gamers are starting to come here. 17 hours. Why is this guy not like my game? The game has a giant tech tree which you can't see until prior item is unlocked. You have a max ceiling for the tech tree? Absolute deal breaker for me. Yeah, this guy is retarded. He's actually dumb. I can understand that he doesn't like the thing. But... Bro, you click this button. You don't unlock anything. $17 hours and this guy did not see this item. This thing here. $17 hours, I hate it. Okay, I guess I can't make this guy happy though. I will not make it unlimited points, sorry. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to try to understand this guy. It's too pixelated, extremely low resolution. Near impossible to know what each item is. And the text is very hard to read. Completely ruins the experience of what looks like could have been a fun game. Is this guy playing on a toaster or something? Like... Yeah, maybe he needs glasses. Check his PC resolution. 800, 600 monitor. I guess he just doesn't like pixel art. But he still played for 3 hours, so I take it. Nice. Yeah, good. Ah, 95% is so difficult, chat. God damn it. We're close. Golly. I wish Steam would show me the sub percentiles. No refund. Why would I call him a moron in my reviews? You know how bad that is? Moron? Like what? How about no? Yeah, we're gonna get to this in a sec. Sorry, I'm trying to clean up a bit here. Anyways, we need the time outside. On top of the loop. There you go. Cakez, this guy is calling you out. Ah, very funny. I should ban you. My friends are begging for a Mac version though. We had this discussion yesterday. You should implement DLSS 5. Just dropping by to say congrats. It's such a cool thing to know that a random PoE speedrunner I just happened to find has managed what you have. I wish you good luck. That a random PoE speedrunner I just happened to find has managed what you have. I wish you all the best. What? Thank you. What? Tommy, I appreciate it, but I don't understand the message. A random PoE streamer has released the game too? I found your channel when you were into speedrunning of PoE. Then you moved over to... Oh, yeah, right. I was trying to get really fast in PoE. Yeah, with the Ranger, right? Yeah. True. Do I have a TLDR for the Mac version? Yeah, TLDR is I kind of don't want to support it because I don't like the Mac ecosystem and I don't want to support and give them more money and yeah, managing the platform itself and fixing bugs there by coding it yourself is just a nightmare. I don't see adding Mac support to any of my games if I'm being completely honest. No, the healer does not heal if using lightning or cold. Lighting or cold. Alright, guys, let's see. Fuck! Guess what? 100% this is causing it. Yeah. It's gotta be this. It's gotta be this. Right. Trying to basically play around with the timing. So you're saying that as long as I'm in here, the UI is hot and it's not increasing the timer. Yeah, okay, I think I fixed it. I think it's fixed. When did you last time check the sales? The last reveal that everyone's talking about, the 250k. Hey, Jaden. Please help me. No. Do you know C++ in our counterfeits project? Please help. Project, please, the 4-color memory game. This guy must be very young. He has a Kung Fu Panda as a picture. I watched Kung Fu Panda with my daughter. It's kind of a funny movie. I like it. I like the panda. Hey, Cakez, have you considered tweaking shop prices so that higher items cost more than the sum of their parts? Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't simply not using the store the theoretically optimal way to play in challenge mode right now, given that you basically get more money after a while, get no money after a while? Yes. Yes. So you mean tweaking the shop prices so that higher items cost more than the sum of their counterparts? You can swap a cheaper item to a more expensive item. Seems a bit weird. What? Oh, you mean the cauldron? That doesn't matter. That's fine. That doesn't need to be changed. Did you play the game? That's awesome. This is one of the best mechanics in the game. Doesn't matter if the price is different. What he means is, if you buy the same item twice, which we need to get lucky, of course we don't, then the sum of their counterparts, 67 plus 67, the resulting item should be more expensive. This is currently costing 201. 67 plus 67 is 140. So it is cheaper to buy 2 of Wands of Light and merge them than to buy a very expensive item. And so what are you suggesting, Sicko? What is your suggestion here? What would you suggest? Make it harder? What do you mean make it harder? People already give me constant negative reviews because they hate my game. Because it's too difficult. Why is this flickering now? What the fuck? Oh, I see. Because I'm running on 10 FPS. Update delay. Let's run on 30 frames per second again. No background music stream? Oh, you guys don't hear it. I see.
Thank you for reading our super trit. Our demos actually already live on Steam. It's called All You Can Fish. Feel free to try it out. Cheer 100.
Yo, write me a Discord message. And I won't forget, and I'll try to make room like in the next couple of days, and I'll play it, okay? If you write me a Discord message, I won't forget. If you don't, then I forget. I can't play it today. I will play a different game, but I will if you write me a Discord message. So yeah, because I forget things. It's too many things happening. But thank you very much for 100 bits. Thank you so much for the support. Game's pretty easy if you use archers and play normal. We'll DM you? Okay, cool. Just making it more beneficial to use the store more. Since unit prices rise, you get no income after a while. Relying on just drops means more money for units. Yeah, and what's your point? That your point is someone else write me on Discord? Like, no, I want them to write me. Why would someone else do it? I don't understand. I'm trying to understand. So you're saying after a while using the store becomes a hindrance? You should just focus on units. You want the store to be more useful late game? Yeah, I mean, there's already the strategy has already crystallized or manifested, I guess, that you spend your money mostly on units and rely on chests for the items. That's been what most people have been doing, since there's no other way of generating money in the game. Aside from the orange trees in some maps and killing monsters, which gets a huge diminishing return. Just that it's more fun to use the store more. Relying too much on drops gets kind of samey. Kind of being more active with the store instead of being active. Well, the solution to this would also be the solution to the chests getting spammed on the ground. I just don't multiply mini bosses. I don't increase their spawn rate. So you guys right now, when you get to round 100 and a rat spawns that's supposed to drop a chest, that rat gets multiplied by 10, 20x. Is now spawning you 10 chests, basically showering you in money, allowing you to put like 1 million items on your units. And so I think it would be better if I don't... And there's actually something on my list. Actually, I'll do that right now. I will not multiply the rat, but I will give them... I will make them stronger, like everyone else. And then you have to use the shop more, and we could get an item that generates gold over time too. Yeah, like some golden item. The golden... We already have a golden crown, unfortunately. But it could be a different golden crown, right? Where is it? Here. Golden crown. We could call it Crown of the King or something. An item that generates gold. Piggy helm. Piggy helm. Piggy bank. Piggy helm. I mean, that's piggy bank, right? That's where it comes from. Piggy bank, yeah. I could make this and then have like, yeah, that on top. It would be kind of funny. Midas crown. Midas Krone. What is this from? Fortnite. Just something like this. Fortnite crown. Is Midas crown something that has been passed down like from generations? Is this something that comes from our ancestors? So I can use it, or is it like a crown from a game literally taken? Griechische Mythologie. Okay, Midas crown. And what does it stand for? Bro, ultimate regeneration plus a long duration force field every time you're hit. Each temporary reduces your... Okay, so that's just Midas crown. No, not AI. Groundbreaking compact printer. Ring of Wealth, Crown of Wealth, Amulet of Wealth, Cakes. No need to be fancy. We are printing teeth, yeah. Greek. Minas, legendary wealthy ruler. Okay, I see. Mythology granted golden touch. Damn. How about we call something golden touch these nuts? Right, chat? Cakez imager. Okay. Max HP revive time every 10th attacks gain 10 oranges. That's a bit that's a bit crazy, isn't it, Mr. Null Exception? Not dad jokes. By the time you write me on Discord, if they do not have time to stay and do some other things, then that's what it is. I have 6 blocked
Am I so
calls.
out of touch? No.
6.
Pogu_enthusiast
Nah.
just subscribed. Congrats on the release, Cakez 7 out.
Thank you!
Am I so out of touch? No.
Now_Conhecido just subscribed.
Nice, more
Okay,
money.
you got me.
Thank you.
Thanks for the 35 minutes ad.
Okay, I didn't give you a 35-minute ad, brah. But yes, we are running an ad break right now. More money for me. I have to run ads, okay? Item suggestion case credit card. 35-minute. It was not 35 minutes. What you talking about? uBlock gave up on Twitch TV. Yeah, they gave up. It doesn't work for me either. Okay. New item time, chat. New item. The crown. Midas crown. Costs $1,000. Gives you 10 oranges per round. That's not enough. Costs $1,000. Gives you 20 oranges per round.
Didn't you say he's fairly easy yesterday? Why are you
50
struggling?
rounds?
Well, the first one was, yeah, because
Takes
he
too
didn't
long.
do any damage. But this one
30?
you can't see anything. And second, he's black.
1,000 divided by 30? 30 rounds. How much money should it give per round? 50? Try my suggestion. Your suggestion will be an item that basically is on attack hit for an attack unit, but not that. Like, that's like 99 health, no health. It's kind of nice idea, actually, though. It's gotta be a dagger, though, or something. Which viewport resolution are you using? Which sprite for your Tangy? I seem to have problems scaling mine correctly. I like the viewport from you. Viewport resolution? You mean the game here? This is 1080p. And if your game looks a bit odd, then it's probably in a... You gotta defend them or they get killed. Rich stabber. I guess we could call it Golden Dirk. Golden Dirk would be a nice mage smasher, yeah. Golden Dirk is a nice idea. And I think I have a design somewhere stored, if I remember correctly. Or at least I tried to at some point. Oof, so many items. It is gotta be somewhere, guys. I don't want to do this. This is so too standard, right? It needs to look cool. Fine, we'll make one. Basically, the silhouette for the dagger will be like this. And then it needs to look cool, right? Because it's a golden dagger. Alright, so I think we can start shading this. That's a nice... It's gotta be some nice... Yeah. Yeah, like that. So basically, let's do that first. It could also be a golden dagger, guys. Just wait, please, okay? I'm not done yet. Oh. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm still trying to make this look good. What a huge difference. What do you guys think? Try sapphire blue. Perhaps red handle. Red. Blue Scooter, what's the name of the digger? Midas Touch. It could be Midas Touch, yeah. What do we call the other one? Massive gold dirk. Yeah, but it could be Midas Touch. Could be, yeah. Okay, now we need an outline for this that doesn't suck. We can still change it, guys, don't worry. Lightning is coming from the left. What? What? Okay, the only thing I don't like is this. I want there to be... Yeah, that's a bit better. Okay, I think that's good enough. Let's add this in. The only thing I don't like is also that we are extending 1 pixel. Maybe we do this. There you go. Okay, good enough. Now add in a fist that's holding it. Like this. Do you think releasing the prologue as a demo is a good idea? We're talking about plot-based single player. Difficult to say, mate. What I can tell you with certainty though is that your demo release is the most important thing before your release. So don't try to get as much traction to your game there as possible before doing that. Are you working on Tangy or new game? I'm working on Tangy. This is a new item for the game. I'm nerfing something, but at the same time I'm adding something. Basically, in the spawn system reloaded. I basically want bosses and mini bosses to be unaffected by the increased spawn rate. Tony, I can't really tell you 100%. The piggy one could be damage taken, also converted into gold stored. Or unit dev reward, gold stored. I think the problem with this idea is that barely, if you place your unit on the side, apart from bosses, the unit is never gonna die to anything, even if you give it minus 99% health, because they just don't take damage in most cases. I could be wrong though, I need to test. What do you think about the modern C alternatives for future projects? Not sure you already talked about it. Astro Prospector did this. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I can do the increased spawn rate. And we fixed the bug with the shop, right? So that's on the list and done. So we can go back to different map, I guess. Listen to a song there. I think the song doesn't loop properly yet. So increased spawn rate. I don't want to do an if check, because this code is happening a lot. I want to have like a multi based on the component. I want to create a multiplicator based on the component. How do I do that? I don't want to do an if check here because it can branch a lot. This is the spawning system. Increased spawn rate is global. It goes through each round, gets the spawn badge, and the spawn badge holds the enemy ID. So in here essentially, I need another const float spawn rate, which needs to take the increased spawn rate and multiply that by something that either results in 1 or more. And basically it's dependent on component boss together with component mini boss. These two components are supposed to turn this into 1. But without an if check, just a multiplication. Because that's much faster and I do this a lot. Maybe it doesn't matter, I don't know. Maybe it's fine if I do an if check. I guess I'll do an if check for now. Let's see. We don't even have the enemy reference here. That's even worse. Maximum spawn rate associated. Spawn rate on component. Shit. I want them to be unaffected. I think I know what to do, guys. I think I know what to do. I put it on the spawn badge itself. How do I make it so that it's becoming a multiplication though? Shit. Do you have an option on just using code instead of interface / engine editor keeps you focused on making? What? Yeah, I could do a maximum spawn rate and then a minimum, but that's an if check. But I guess we could. But then I still have to do an if check. Oh, I hate that. I mean, it could be spawn badge. One sec. Just need to delete that without using the Vim deletion. This was old, that's why. This is old code. Don't need that anymore. Here's the spawn system. So wait, that's the swarm system, sorry. That's different. Spawn system reloaded, here we go. Alright, so now every single thing does have a spawn rate, but nothing is fixed. And then I just have to make sure that every silver rat and silver goblin is not spawning more. So I'm going to try to find around where it spawns silver. Rats. Hey Cakez, how you doing? When you release a new game, you rest. Do you reset the leaderboard, but keep previous leaderboards? I have put off resetting leaderboards for a while now because I want to read up on that a bit. Okay guys, that's the last thing I want to try, and the item we'll add that in after that. When do you think you'll start working on the next game? I feel like when I have this bigger patch out where I do all of these things and I have fixed the translations. So I'll do this as a bigger patch. I will give you guys the update early on the test server. I will test this a lot, make adjustments, and then when this is out, I like where the game is, and then I will work on the next bigger update. I'll add, maybe I'll sprinkle in 1 or 2 maps, you know, as an extension. But I think I will just make a big patch and add like 10 more maps minimum, or 20. 20 is a bit much, but probably 10 plus maps. So then we have 20 maps with the update, right? I could see that happening. And 1 biome, and then I have another cool thing planned. But yeah, I'll show you then. When it happens, it happens. New game in Odin or C++? We'll see. I will be experimenting. Need a next game command. Hello, Amber. How you doing? I have not pushed the update yet, but I think that bleeds and poisons maybe are a bit too strong. The damage over time things. I guess burning damage over time is not that bad. I guess, because it is against magic resistance. But bleeding is the only thing that is not against resistances, isn't it? Let's think. We have this. Now, I need to go to each map. And see if I have any rats that spawn stuff. Rat. Goblin, rat. Okay. Second biome. A second map. Rat, silver. Here. And then we do dot. Max. I hate the intelligence. It makes me so mad that I just can't fucking get intelligence. Max spawn rate. Thank you. Useless. And then we set this to 1. So that's the first silver rat. As far as I remember, that's it. Deep forest. Vicious rats, silver rats. Paste. Slimes, enemy rats, slimes, vicious. Bush monster. Max spawn rate 1. I don't want there to be 5 million bush monsters. Too many chests, guys. Too many chests. You're already getting enough chests from the bosses when you kill them. That should be like a rare thing. Did I miss something here? I guess it's really just silver rats and silver goblins. It's another bush monster. Guys, I like this code. Intelligence is copilot light, unlike a full fat. Unlike full fat versus which is real intelligence. How you doing, my mad cakes? Thanks for asking, Letachio. Good, thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good too, man. I am getting to the point where, like, I have to say, today, the morning today, I really enjoyed this morning. It was a really cool feeling waking up early, sitting on my desk, working, and it felt like I was actually working. I felt like a game developer. So it was weird, but it felt really good. And yeah, was awesome. As I was coding on the game, I was like, yeah, that's now my job. You know? Can I have a bit of that feeling? Release a game, man. Release a game. Try your best in marketing it. Don't take it on the light shoulder, or don't take it lightly. Try everything. And if you have like a demo or something, come here. Go to others too, right? You can also come here. Itch demo or Steam demo, right? I want to help out other devs because it was rough, guys. No one playing my game, bruh. I don't have a big audience, right? Compared to these other ginormous people out there. But I think I can get a couple hundred, maybe 1,000 views. Maybe you get like 10 wish lists or something. Or maybe 20. I don't know. Maybe over time we can, you know, build something bigger so that you guys get more out of this. There's only one silver red? Really? Why would you help me? I mean, you don't know me. Because I went through this shit myself and it sucked ass. And what I get out of this is simple. I get views and money. And subscribers. So it's like a win-win situation for you and me. Okay? My YouTube channel grows. You get a couple wish lists and eyeballs on the game. And hopefully you get money and I get money. Right? But I'm doing it more like now the money incentive is like very low, right? But it's still an incentive. You know, I shouldn't treat this success as like, oh, I'm set for life, right? No, no, no. I will still try to... No one. Regarding wolves then, are there any bosses there? No, there are no bosses there. People, I think, were a bit overwhelmed with bosses, but I do have a nice werewolf sprite that I want to do in the future, though I will wait a bit with this. I'll implement that, and then when I have some cool to show, I'll show you. Is another silver goblin here, holy. Silver red 2. Another silver red. Holy cow, what map is this? So many silver reds? Round end. Cakez allowed the damage label size and added the flash hit animation you guys mentioned. It's looking better now. Oh, your game. Much better, yeah. You can actually see what's happening now. Much better. Yeah. That is better. See, it's already much clearer what's happening, bro. I know it's not much shit on the screen, but still. Yeah, this is very... You spend a lot of time on this, and you have to. Because if you do it wrong, then people will hate it. If you do it right, it gives you this feeling of yes. So I had to redo effects many times myself. It sucks because you're already done, right? But it can be a massive difference. Did you find out how to set an icon on Win32? Yeah, you're loading the icon as a file. The easiest solution. I did not figure out how to load an icon from within code and bake it into the executable. So now we are shipping the icon together with the executable. I can show you in a second. If you have some patience. Because we are at Misty Mountain right now, and I'm trying to make sure that I don't spawn too many of the chest guys. So that chests are more difficult to come by. Yeah, looks good. I feel like for these types of maps, I should have themed enemies that give me the chest and not the goblin or the rat. But luckily I have time to fix that for the next bigger patch. Not this one. Here. Basically I'm trying to clamp the chests you get. This will only give you 2 chests in that round and that's it. As far as I know, there's one more time when you get chests, right? Okay. The pit. I think the pit doesn't have a single chest that drops. Other than, of course, the boss. So that one is a very difficult map. Simply because you're starved for chests. But what I'm doing right now will also nerf the last map on endless mode. Because it's now not going to spawn 4 skeleton kings anymore. Skeleton crawler, skeleton crawler, skeleton crawler, boner, boner, skeleton, ghosts, bats, crimson bat, boner, crawler, skeleton, boner, king. He's the king. There is the king. Good. We got it, chat. Oh, holy. Fine. Let's test if what I did works by going into a map. And actually, we are in the correct round already. We can set in the correct map already. Oh. Set round 56. Oh, it says question mark. So I don't know which round that is. But this is not the round. This is not the round. Okay. Go back. Wait, if it was a bunch of orcs and rolling frosts in Mountain Trail. It was a bunch of orcs and rolling frosts. So it was not round 1. Not round 2. It was not a silver goblin. It wasn't a flying round. Orcs, goblins, and shamblers. No. Was not this round. Was not ghosts. Bats. It was not a flying round. Ice Golem and Orcs. I think it's this here. And then the round after this is Wolves. And then we get the Ice Golems. Yeah, okay, so it was round 9 and we want a round with chests. Where's a round with chests? 4. 3. So -6 around 50. 6. 1. Why is it spawning so many? Why are you spawning so many, bro? You're not supposed to spawn 6, you're supposed to spawn 1. Alright, one more time. Set round, so it's 50. Then maybe we build again, so it reloads the things. It is still 6. Why does it say 6? Maybe reload round previous is the problem? Reload round previous. Spawn batch. Spawn batch count. Let's see. It does this every time I reload. Let's see.
Cakez is a macrocosmic clown.
Spawn batch. I mean, it does not touch the spawn batch, right? Walks. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's just see. So we have the walk here. Rolling Frosts. Goblin Silver. Maximum spawn rate. 2 Goblin Silvers. Slime Monster. And now we are adding to the preview data. Why is it spawning 6? That shouldn't happen. Okay. Display. Round underscore preview. No, display the round preview. I hate this. Time left. I literally said this 1,000,000 times, man. Display. I put it here. Like, I put so many things. Whatever, it's fine. Increased spawn rate, here it is. It 1 plus that. It's clamped between 1 and 3000 and no. And do we have the spawn badge? We don't. Oh, it makes me mad. I don't have any notion of the spawn badge here. Oh no. So the preview is wrong for now. Okay, I don't know how to fix the preview. Fuck it. It should still say only still spawn only 1 though. Why are you spawning 6? Why are you spawning 6? Oh. I hate this. Ah. We need to look at spawn rate. Wait. Yeah. Wait. Okay. I forgot. Here.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I don't think it's misogyny or misogyny.
Oh, hey, TJ.
Misogynist,
Hello.
misogynistic.
Shut up!
If you do that,
Thank you so much for joining, and thank you very much for the shout out on your video, man, and for the X shout outs, and thank you for you Prime. Thank you very much, man. Guys, big W's in chat for Mr. TJ Dev. Nice. Thank you. So nice. Very nice of you guys. It was like an incredible help to spread the word, like especially early on in the beginning. Yeah, big W's. Thank you so much for that, both of you. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, one more time, guys. This. No. Set round. 50. Spawn 1, man. Yeah, so now you can't get infinite chests anymore. You only get 1, guys. And I'm doing something else too. Watch this. Where is it? I'm going to buff them. I mean, it won't do much, right? I'm going to buff them as well. Been seeing you working on the game forever. Was hyped you got it to release. Obviously double hyped after the game blew up. So cool. Yeah, it was unreal, man. It was just... I didn't... Like, someone just posts a clip on Reddit. And then all of a sudden I wake up and Moist Critical is playing my game. And I'm like... Bloody! Right? And then he's stuck on the level. I have to fix it real quick. That was crazy. If you're going to use VS Code, you may as well have one file. I mean, I tried to install and use Vim, but then I watched the Mr. Prime video and like literally the first command is like, and then you have to set up Vim. And the first thing you do is you type in this command and then it shows you this. And I did the same thing. Nothing. I got an error. And then I got really mad at the tutorial and never touched Vim again. So. Huh? Wait. They should have more HP. Why are they getting not more HP? Has components. Oh, because it needs to be both components, because this thing is retarded. Okay, well, then we have to ask this question differently. If enemy dot components and one of these. Do I have to brace this first? Yeah, right. Like the bracing is really important here. Skill issue. Guys, it was the first command on the video. It didn't work. It was literally the first command. And everyone in chat was like, oh, yeah, 161,000. Okay, works. No, I don't think NeoVim is the right thing for me, guys. I don't like configuring my editor. I just want it to work. Yeah, okay. It looks like we did this now. How much magic resist do you guys have? 80 and 95. And you 70 and 70. I think this scales too much. This is only round 49. I want to switch editor in the future, I feel, but not definitely not for this game. Now that I have time, I want to look around a bit. People said the Helix editor is nice or something. Maybe try Z. And people said Z is great too. Does it cost money? Does Z cost money? How does it look like? Z editor. Pricing. I can already see the money. Yeah. Okay. Looks like VS Code, I guess. Activating demo. Oh, I can... does that have NeoVim? Eh? Oh shit, I'm sorry, no! I thought I could... What the fuck, man? Like, they fucking... What do you mean, watch demo? I thought this was activating, I could type. Why does it say activating demo? Goodness. Okay, I mean... that's literally baiting you, because you can move things around. Well, what if I close? Yeah. Okay. Shift tab. Yeah, of course. I can't demo this at all. Like, that's a terrible demo, I gotta be honest. It should, like, if Shift tab changes the tab here, oops, then it should go and do that, right? No, no, guys. You can't give half the features. What is this? Panic?
Bitch!
What? Or is this different versions?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh god, this is really tedious. Makes me mad. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not a good... Listen, I'm a gamer, okay? I'm expecting... It's a bit annoying. Z. How much? How much?
Master,
How
the
much?
calculations are in and
Wait, I can just buy it without
the
paying?
powers of your brain are overwhelming.
Windows here, we appreciate you. Is this for free, guys? No money? It is free and oh, but why did it say pricing? So it is free. And it supports C++. You can just buy it for free. Yeah. It's an AI client. Built-in Clang GD LSP. So what you guys are saying is if I make one file, I won't lag. Pricing. Wait, that's the wrong click. See. Oh no. What? Next generation code editor, free forever. 2000 accepted edit predictions. Unlimited use with your API keys. What are edit predictions, guys? Wait, I can only get 2000? Autocompletes? And then it's 10 per month? Nah. Guys, I have way more than 2,000 a month. Who made this? Is TJ Dev here? Am I now blaming the guy that's helping me? Let's see. I don't see him here. Learn to read chat. That is AI completion. Unlimited LSP connections. AI is the only thing. Ah, okay. I see. Okay, so okay, AI. Yeah, I don't use it, right? I'll download it and play around for fun in it. See. Maybe I'll load my game into it and see how well it performs. Can I make it look like VS Code, guys? Same keybinds. Can I use Vim in this? Is Vim actually good? Can I use Vim in this? Yes. Built in. Oh. Does it make you teleport to Africa if you do something wrong? Does it accidentally paste something 10 times? If you click the wrong keyboard key combination? Skill issue? Because it's skill issue? No. He's almost downloaded it. Keep going. I will not do this for my current project, guys, but it's definitely something I can play around with in the mornings and evenings. Unfortunately, yes, it will steal your Steam earnings if you do the wrong buttons in normal. Oh, shit. Someone in chat said it's ransomware. Why is there... Oh, this is from the render doc. Is this written... What is this written in, guys? Is this written in C++? Or is this also Electron? Rust. Okay, I mean... definitely better than Electron. Right? Basic. Really fast and low memory usage. It's faster than VS Code. No, guys, it's fine. We downloaded Gnomes too. It's a Rust engine as well. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, Rust is better than Electron. That's true. Built from scratch. Oh. Like, so they look all happy. Like, this probably because they are coding without lags, right, guys? Look, this guy is super happy. Like, he just had a coding session of 3 hours and not a single LSP lag happened, right? Yeah, and he's just on, like, his 115th no lag LSP auto-completion tab. Right? I guess Linux gets a command, right? $80 megabytes. Yeah, I'm just checking it out right now. Just a bit. Guys, we made good progress today already. I'm very happy. I made endless mode a little bit more fun and engaging. We are about to add an item. I almost fixed all annoying bugs in the game. Look how many check marks that is. Basically, when I'm done streaming, I get some food. I can fix this entire thing and then make a push to the test builds. This is all done. Really cool. Oh yeah, we had that too, right? Ghost detection. Did I add that already?
No, I didn't. Right, the skill tree changes. Reset skill tree. Terms of service. I mean, Zed is also a hero in League of Legends, and that guy is really quick, right? Have you seen the Faker clips? So you must be at least as fast as Faker when you're using this editor, when you're coding, right? So 100% the next game is like done in 2 days or something. He teleports and shit. Yeah. 100%. Open with Zed action. Okay. What? I forgot. Where's the message? Have you seen ever what? Have you ever seen this video of Cakez using Linux?
Oh my god, just SM dash.
Oh yeah. Okay, we can.
SM. Oh my god, just SM dash. SM dash pipe RM star minus R. SM is not installed. No, don't do it. Don't.
Stop.
Yeah, then why are you guys not saying me that earlier? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, it's SU. Oh, it's SU. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Leaks the hard drive in worst. Stop.
Yeah. What a day, man. What a day.
Huh? Huh? Where? What happened? What did I do? Did I actually delete everything? Trash! Why is that not a default behavior? This is the one thing. I doubt it. Close. How off? Being a catastrophe. Catastrophe. Yeah. I literally lost all my progress.
Yeah, I mean, and then the guy was like, you rage baited me, and then it's like, add user to your ban list, and then
Banned,
he's
I
like,
wanted to
I'm sorry, and then he's like,
money. Money doesn't buy you happiness.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Holy
Look at
shit!
this, guys.
He's trying to use pay to win.
I can't argue with that.
Do we unban him? What the fuck is wrong with you? Holy shit, man!
Not to ruin a great moment, but Cakez. I think you owe me a percentage of that.
yeah. Anyways, that's the story. Yeah. Launch that. Okay. And that happened. Yeah. I did not know what the command did. Yes. Oh man, yeah. It is how it is. I mean, I learned something that day. Is there a Visual Studio? Oh, there is. Can I get a Visual Studio Code theme? So since I have I'll tell you my problem right now. No, the reason why that is happening is because I have a portable VS Code solution because installing VS Code always came with problems. So I made a portable solution so I don't have to update that shitty editor. Because if you update VS Code, it's dog shit. So I have portable somewhere. Here. Of course it doesn't find it then. So there's no path I can set here, right? Shit. Vim mode, yeah. Trust all projects, but yeah. Help improve set. No, it's gonna make me lag. Sorry, I don't want to make it better. If it's not good enough already, then help make that sending crash reports. Fine, that's okay. How can I load VS Code now? It's gonna try it in Vim. Is it bad to try it in Vim mode? Dark. Guys, I want the Visual Studio Code theme. I want to see, like, I'm very particular about my colors. Can I get these colors? Which selection is the cool colors? The default colors. It's an extension. Download the theme. Check the theme tab after. Okay. So we just click one, right? Because that's very similar. Finish setup. I mean, why is there no finish button here? Okay, it's fine. Are we done? There's not that many options, so it should be fine. Where's my bar? To the left. This sucks bullshit ass. I hate it already. Oh, it's okay. One more time. Oh, it doesn't do the tab thing. Oh, it pisses me off. Okay. And tab spaces too. Before. Okay, wait. It didn't load the VS Code thing. It's fine. How do I load the VS Code file, guys? It's not a C file. Wait, it's called penis? No, 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 no. You right click new file. Wait. Huh? Right click new file. I said VS Code. Bro, that's not VS Code. Okay, fine. New file. Let me rename the file, man. Give me a file name. Oh, so relax. It's fine. Why can I not name the file? Okay, now that's gotta be a very simple. No, I'm not. Wait, maybe it's hello.cpp. Save the file. Control S. It's not controlling S'ing. Bro, this is not intuitive at all. I'm telling you guys, like, this is super unintuitive and I hate it already. Like, why can I not right click new file? Like, why is it always that the programmers, shut up. Why is it always, I didn't waste any money. It's free. Why do the programmers always have to be so special? Like, give me right click new file. Where's the right click new file? I clicked VS Code. If you give the VS Code option, why do I not get the VS Code experience? Look. Wait. Click. Right click. New file. That is VS Code. Wait, it's because of Vim, and Vim changes the entire thing? Vim motions. So what you mean by Vim motion is I have to do everything in Vim now? Needs a folder first? Yeah, but like, Hä? I made a new project. Hey, where's the new project thing? Oh, this makes me mad. This makes me mad. Like, I can't even make a new project. Like, why is this so complicated? Am I just retarded? I don't get it. Like, it can't be so difficult. Okay, fine. We're going to file, open folder. And we're making a new folder. Okay. I give it, guys, I'll try one more time. Okay. Maybe I just did it wrong. We started off on the wrong foot. We can still make it work. Control Shift N. Z. Test. Select folder. Aha. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Main.cpp. Int main. Okay. Okay, that looks good. Nice. Now, where is the Control Ö? Nice. Took a while, but now it's instant. Test. Control Shift N. Is new. Okay. Control Alt N. Control Shift Alt N. That was good. That was really good. That was really good. Okay. I mean, now I believe. Okay. Apart from the colors, it's all nice. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay, let's see. Wait. No, no. What is this search? We don't need that. No, no, it's test. Why are you not... What? Why are you not finding this? Oh, because it's a CPP file. You're trying to tell me what to do, are you? Yeah, of course. It's like these programmers, like they tell me that I can't include a test CPP file, so they don't even show me this in the list. Fuck you! So I'm sorry. No, guys, if I want to include test.cpp, let me do that and give me that as a fucking this is this slight passive aggressive thing that they do where they tell you, bro, you're wrong in doing this, and so they won't even show it to you. That's what it is. Yeah, they tell you what to do with this. Yeah, it's like your mommy. But I don't like when someone tells me what to do. Because if I want to include a C++ file, because I'm making a Unity build, which is actually the fastest way to compile your game in C++, then how about you let me do that? It won't show the test CCP because ClanGD has no knowledge that no, that's not true. It's not true, because it suggests me Dumbo. Look. Dumbo.h is there. Test CPP is not there. Why? Because they hard-coded in. Maybe hard-code. Maybe it's an option. But I think it's hard-coded that it's not suggesting you CPP files. It's Clang GD that does this. So it's Clang's problem. Control-Shift-P. Type theme selector toggle. Bottom right on the menu, install themes. All right, VS Code. Dark modern. I guess that's it, right? Man, I like this editor. We started off on the wrong foot, but I mean, until I load my game CPP file in it, right? Then I hate it, but it's so far, yeah, guys. But it's new, right? So yes, so this is what I load. Please try the game CPP. Put it to the test. Open the 50k file. What first? Tell me if this is the right one I need to load, guys. Just click it, guys. I don't want to wait. Well, whatever. Fine. Install. Oh, Control P. Plus, 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 plus. Minus, minus, minus. Plus, 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 plus. Okay. Control, wait, Control W. See. So basically this Dumbo thing is bad, but it's fine. We'll live with that. I live with that in C++ too. And instant intelligence on a 2-file thing. Cool. 10 plus 20. And now I probably can't do Control W because it'll close the window, right? Now, why are you complaining, brother? Oh, because it's a void. Did I do void? Yeah. Wait, that's the wrong one. Because I'm stupid. No, piss off, please. It's annoying. Well, I need to make this bit... Like, Huh? No! Come back! Where did you go? Put it here. Control B doesn't open and close this, but I also don't have the settings. Aha. Right, yeah, guys, we'll look at it. I don't like that. Can you, like, not show the preview? Can you keep the preview? I guess that's an option. Is that an option that it keeps the preview where I am right now so I can not see all of the different files and get confused? Is that an option? I don't like that. Control P. But I want it to be tab. Oh, I guess that's a different keybind then, right? Keybinds. Open key map. Tab. Control. Plus. Okay. Control tab. Okay. Wait, can I not? Tab. Tab switcher toggle, I guess. Control tab. And then I need to find Control P. Control P. I hate this. It doesn't find it, but it exists. Control P exists. Hey. Sorry for the useless question. I played a challenge and now whenever I do it tells me that the previous points are max. That my points are max. Is that a visual bug? Cap is 666, yeah. Control minus P. I think I did that, but let's see. Do I have to be capitalizing? See, it doesn't give me that. But it exists as a keybind. So their control search, their search thing needs to be desired. Here it is. Signature help previous. Okay, that's not what I want. Okay, I guess I'll have to deal with this a bit later. But, okay. Go to definition. Go to definition. Control W. Hey. Save. Okay. Oh man, I hate that. Okay, well, it's fine. We'll find the go back. Wait, go to definition. It is the editor. Go to definition context editor. Go back. Context nowhere. Ah shit. How do you go back? Definition return? What is the option to return? Previous? Control O? Nice. I know. Like here. Control minus go back. So basically I'm here and I go into a function. I use control minus to go back. Control W, control minus, control W, control minus. I want to have the same keybind here for the control minus. But the control minus is my own keybind. So go back doesn't exist. I don't think it's those, but we could try control minus here. No. No. Control minus minus? Okay, it does that. It was this, yeah. Also here? Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, that's like 80% there. There's other things, but step up, I don't know. So you guys want me to open up my file? My project, essentially. I would need to open up my project in the Z editor, right? Fine. Let's see. Open folder. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, okay. The game CPP file. Why is it the wrong theme? Why is this the wrong theme, guys? Do I have to install a theme? Theme selector. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, no. How do I go back? Hero count. Man, that's instant. Let's code something. Let's pretend like we're coding something, right? What was I doing? The buffs on the mini bosses, right? Apply enemy buffs. Let's see. Apply. Oh, I love that. This is what I want in Visual Studio Code. I want to be able to see what I'm typing when I'm searching, because the fucking bar is always at the fucking bottom in like astronomically end-sized fucking letters that you can't fucking read. Hallelujah. Apply. What was it? Enemy buffs. Oh, I love that. Oh man, this is so good. I'm not paying money for this. Listen, I have money now. Awesome. I could not be happier. But I will never never, never pay a subscription model for a fucking editor or some video editing program or some what is it? What's the other thing called, man? Photoshop is the Photoshop edit. Like, you know what I mean, right? I don't know these. I will not do that because I don't want to support that. Man, that's good. It's instant. Let's see. I want to do. Okay, I get that's a setting. Fine. Right? That's kind of, yeah, that's a setting. Shut up and watch this, Cakez. Why would I watch a video now? I'm having fun.
Hey everyone, Wonder here, and welcome to Tangy TD. It's a Hero Rush inspired tower defense game where each of your towers.
Playing my game! Yay! Finally! The guy played my game! Oh! I'm going to watch this tonight, chat. Oh my god, yes! Yes! Oh. 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 I can't believe it. Oh. Watch it now. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh. Stop. Oh. Oh. Man. I tried so hard. Oh, finally. Oh. Official invitation, what? Let's get you on the stand-up soon to talk Tangy TD. Oh, TJ, thank you very much. Got him derailed. Thanks for hanging. I would love to, but I don't live in Germany. Yeah. I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, of course. They do it online. Oh, I see. Why are you out of breath? Nothing. Oh. Oh. Man. Start crying? No, no, no. I'm done crying. Oh. Man. Fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god. I tried so fucking hard, man. I sent like so many mails. I was like, please play, please play. Like no one plays. Like, oh. No, guys, I watched this tonight while eating ice cream. My wife's calling anyways. Yeah. Holy cow. My wife's home. She asks for help with the car, and so I'll help her. Man. I like this a lot. I wanted to do a function. Let's see. If... Oh, what the fuck did I just do? No. It was here. If has components... Ah, it's a bit slow, but it's still good. It lags. Why did it lag there? Guys, is there a reason why this lags? What the fuck? Is there like some lag protection? Why would it lag though? Guys, this is worse than VS Code if I do this. Look. No way. No way. Then this can be closed. It's literally lagging because of the size of the file. Maybe repassing. It could be passing on every keystroke, yeah. It could be that it should do that later. Guys, I need to go help my wife real quick. Just disable syntax highlighting. Might still be indexing, yeah. Install driver? Okay, fine. We'll try that. What does restart mean? My computer? Or Steam? This is ridiculous. Steam? I knew this was gonna happen!
I'm just gonna try again! God damn it!
The door is open. I should not be so loud.
Ein YouTuber, von dem ich schon ganz lange wollte, dass er ein Video macht. Guck mal, das- Nein, dieser Jesus hat ja schon. Also ein anderer, den kennst du. Nein, so ein anderer, den kennst du nicht.
Der Witzige.
Nein, den kennst du nicht. Das ist
Aber der
ganz...
hat der Witzige das gespielt?
Nein, der spielt solche Spiele nicht. Aber... ja, nein, der auch nicht. Das ist jemand anders, den kennst du nicht. Aber der ist so einer, der spielt viele Indie-Games. Indie-Spiele. Und das ist gerade hochgeladen worden. Ich gucke mir das später an. Und ist dabei.
Mach mal jetzt an, dann will ich auch gucken.
Ja, jetzt bringt's wenig. Jetzt habe ich was anderes hier zu tun. Später. Ganz entspannt. Geh erstmal duschen, dann gucken wir. Not muted? I know.
dumb. Okay. I'm back. Stop telling on us, Cakes. Yeah, yeah.
You got her, Cakez. Tell her, milk is milk. There is no need to buy the expensive to Euros one.
Ja, Milch ist Milch. Man muss nicht die für 2 Euro kaufen. Die für 1 Euro geht auch. Verstehst du?
Was?
Milch ist Milch.
Ja.
Man muss nicht die für 2 Euro kaufen. Die für 1 Euro geht auch.
Nein.
Doch, das ist die gleiche Milch.
Du meinst die laktosefrei?
Ja,
Wen meinst du?
die lilane
Nein,
Milch.
die schmecken nicht.
Ah,
Schmeckt überhaupt nicht.
this milk doesn't taste good. The 1 Euro milk. I know what she's saying. Tastes like poor people. 100%. Yeah. But it's milk. It doesn't work. Yeah, yeah. Just don't know. Hello from Morocco. Hello back from Germany. How you doing, man? Vollmilch, though, is better than haltbare Milch. Yeah, but she's buying haltbare Milch because she has no taste. And then she says that haltbare Milch, yeah, whatever. Like, I know Vollmilch is better. Yeah, okay. I like this. Since we tried this a bit, guys, is there a way... Is there a way for me to disable this setting that makes it lag? Do you guys know where this setting is? That makes this lag? Can I have instant typing? See if it still lags. Yeah, it does. Can I stun the pirate boss somehow? No. Disable lag setting, yeah. Guys, it can't be that I can't fucking type a character for like 10 seconds because I'm typing too much. Guys, this editor is perfect, but it makes key presses lag. What the fuck is this? Not even Visual Studio Code does that. That's dumb. Really dumb. Like, I can type as much as I want to, even if the IntelliSense lags. Like, come on. Solution: ensure your project is correctly configured to generate a compile times command JSON file. You can often do this by adding the CMake compile options on CMake build command. Point Clang GD. I don't have CMake. Comments, Reddit. So I wasted my time, am I? Fuck off. I'm running on Debian monitor. I noticed that Z lags quite a bit on the 4K monitor compared to VS Code, where there's no lag. With the lagging quite a bit, I mean, there's a noticeable delay between key presses and the resulting effect. The FPS is also pretty low. When using a monitor, I can't really tell the difference. Oh, I can tell the difference. Cakes, it's over. What is this?
So you see this little orange tree?
Oh my god! What? You can't believe it! There's another guy! Another person! What? Oh my god! Bruh! Goodness! Bro! Ooh. Ooh. Wait. I need to collect these. Oh my god! It's happening, chat! It's happening! It found its way to the YouTubes! Per people! Oh my god! Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Where is the other one? Oh. Oh, wir haben die Kamera nicht an. Babyphone wasn't on. What do you mean incoming? Now I don't have to try Z. Lagging is 1 million. Yeah, you cannot. I do not understand how these guys think it's acceptable to make key presses lag. Sorry, but if there's no setting to turn this off, then this is just the worst editor known to humankind. I'm sorry, but you cannot make key presses lag. Anything but that. So... Oh, I can't believe this. Oh, guys, I'll watch this. Like, and let's see. I'd suggest to do a screen capture or log the differences some way. There might be something in the rendering engine to fix it. Haven't seen this issue on Mac. You didn't have a code file large enough, mate. On Linux, never noticed lag. Debian. Sorting kind of right on this one. Not sure I follow. Dev should work on shitty laptops so that software runs smoothly on shitty laptops too. Yeah, agreed. Test against shitty specs. You need a more powerful machine to seriously develop on. Mantra has been around for longer. Yeah, guys, then this Z is notably slower on my Mac compared to Sublime. Didn't use VS Code. Same thing. Can't compare. Z is set to do a lot on the GPU. Z docs. Highlight debounce. All settings. Debounce. Features. What? Description. The debounce delay in milliseconds before querying highlights from the language server based. Setting LSP. Integer values. Debounce. Okay, I'll try that. Where can I find that? Features, options. How do I... Like, what, how? Go to settings. It's a new window? Oh my god, can I not? Oh, I can't fucking... That's not it, guys. That is not it. Unless I need to reload. No, that's not it. Set it to higher. Guys. This is retarded, sorry. No, I don't like this at all. This is shit. How much do you want me to set it to? 5? Doesn't do shit. Maybe it takes some time. Wrong setting. It's not this setting, guys. It's not this setting. It gets slower the more file, the more... No, sorry. But that you tell me that I shouldn't be editing a 60,000 lines of code file in 2026 is retarded. Sorry. We can fucking play games like Witcher 3 at 60 frames per second. I'm not telling you. Okay, but still, right? The sentiment alone that people think that this is even acceptable. Inlay hints, enabled false. Right? I'm sorry if I... Click LSP, open settings, search debounce, LSP highlights on the lab. LSP, enable. This is a hint. Doesn't exist. Oh, guys, you're just saying random things now. Go to settings. Why is it always opening this on this side? Okay. Debounce. Check LSP highlight on the left. Update debounce. Debounce. Minimum wait time before pulling diagnostics from the server. This? And who coded this? Like... Okay. The one that's 75. The debounce. So not this. Wait, there's two debounce. The one that's 75. Okay. And I increase that to what? 500? Debounce all the things. Update debounce. Okay, we'll try this. This is saved, right? Yeah. Alright. So that editor is retarded. Sorry, this editor sucks ass. It's good, but this one, back to VS Code, yeah. It's gone. In the bin, yeah. It sucks. This is the worst thing you can do in an editor. I don't know how this gets past production or something. This is the first thing. Okay, fine. 60,000 lines, 55,000 lines. But hey, really? You're lagging on key press? Are you... it makes absolutely no sense to me. How can you think that this is just... It makes me so mad. Not even Visual Studio Code does this. So yeah, I'm discarding this. I'm sorry. Maybe I had the wrong option. One last chance. Is there anyone that knows an option that I missed? Maybe? Did I miss an option? Guys, 50,000 lines of code is not much. Debounce is just to reduce the risk of letters double typing when you just press once. It does not make letters appear faster, Cakez. Okay. No, it has nothing to do with this. A limitation of a number of lines of code should never be there in 2026, in my opinion. Sorry. I just don't agree. Check cache. For what? Guys, I literally just installed this machine, the editor on this machine. Why do I need to check the cache? Yeah, it's a large file, and what I can understand is what I can understand is, since this is a large file and I type in component boss or something, component, and it takes some time, right? I can get that. If component takes some time to appear, I can totally understand, because it needs to search. But typing into the editor is literally just text. I just installed this and it shouldn't lag at all. There should never be any lag when doing a key press. Not a single time, no matter how many lines you have. So, if this is really what it is, then I can't use it. Sorry. Everything else is perfect. Right? I like it. It's awesome. The setup was super simple, apart from the beginning, right? But now I'm just sad because this is such a good product and I can't use it because I love typing fast, okay? I'm getting things done fast. I hate this. This makes me so mad when I don't have fun typing because I want to see the letter immediately. So yeah, unfortunately, we're going to close this. This is the Z editor. Discard the changes, please. Sad, man. Z uses the tree sitter to understand code structure in a massive file. If the grammar your language isn't perfectly organized, a single letter keystroke can rescan that hangs the UI. Rename the file to txt. No, I'm not renaming my file to txt. I'm closing the editor and I'm not touching it again until it's fixed. I'm deleting it. I don't waste my time with this. Program feature, I'm deleting it from a disk, guys. It is how it is. Nice try. Sad. Really sad, because the program is really good. Well, it is how it is. Goodbye. Goodbye. Was a nice try, guys. I don't care if it's with or without Vim mode. It should never happen. Modern software. I can't believe this. How can modern software be worse than Visual Studio Code, which is like one of the worst editors, man? Oh, it just makes me mad. Oh, man. The reason why I'm so mad is because I got my hopes up. Only to have them crushed. But in the worst way possible. I was so happy. I actually saw myself coding in Z tomorrow. I was so happy, guys. Oh. Yeah, that was worth a try. Only 2% use Z. Z could replace VS Code, but not like this. This was so quick. I got everything running so quick. It was so awesome. Oh, I'm so mad. Try the same thing in VS Code. Yeah, here. It's perfect. And this is with Vim installed, like running some stupid scripts. I tried that earlier. I never had this issue at all. The fault should not be in ClangGD, man. It's a text editor. You're typing text into a buffer. There should nothing be LSP. Let me type, then do LSP after. What the fuck, bro? How can this be any ClangGD related? This is completely unrelated. One is scanning the code. The other thing is just typing text. It's not related at all. I don't give a fuck if ClangGD tries to understand. Let ClangGD try to understand when I'm done typing. Shouldn't be too difficult. Check mark. Fuck you, right? Don't do it. Guys, we're not trying any other editors. We're not trying any other editors. This was worth a try. I'm not wasting my time here. I don't care if this is good or bad. I'm not wasting my time. This was the only chance we had. Nope. Nope, I'm mad now. It is how it is, guys. I'm mad. Disappointed and mad. Could have been. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Setting this flag might... Internet says that it's a bug and setting this flag might help. Mesa VKW present mode mailbox. Where should I set the flag? No, guys. This present mode thing is a Vulkan present mode. It's a Vulkan renderer present mode thing. So wait. I'm willing to give this one more chance if this actually fixes it. That's how much I like this. There are multiple issues regarding lag. It's probably just fucked on the current build. But not Mesa UHM. Yeah, that's true though. Oh, that's a Linux flag. Okay, so then we don't test it. Whatever. Then, man, this is so disappointing to see. Oh, I was so happy. You know, it's like the same. You give a kid a lolly and then you take it away. You know how much they cry? That's how I feel right now. Fuck, man. Try to troubleshoot it, to be honest, if everything else is perfect. We did. I have like a lot of people that are much smarter than me here. What's wrong with VS Code? It's super laggy. Feels so good, but then just 1 and then 10 and then 50 issues. Haven't fixed in 5 months. I can't, lol. No, guys, I haven't tried any of the other things. Sad issues. There's a chance that WebGTV is not to blame here. I've noticed that in projects with disable API true, the problem does not occur. Setting a disable API to true in the general config has completely eliminated this issue. I have the same behavior as Z, freezing and disabling AI solves the problem. I'm using Olama agent and edit prediction. I'm using native prediction Zeta. Fine. I'll try it one more time. We still have it on the computer. We still have it in downloads. One more time. Disable AI true. One more test. One more test. Final try. I'm not expecting much, but hey. Launch that. Aha, so you didn't delete all files on my computer. You guys ready? I'm not expecting anything. Apply enemy buffs. Let's go to apply enemy buffs. So, we still have that thing going on, right? The slow part. You say settings. This, what is it? Disable underscore AI to true. Okay, I think when it's blue, it's not saved, so it needs some time to save. Because I clicked like save 5 million times now. Not sure how long this takes to load. Oh, so now it is. Okay. Alright. Didn't fix that. Did not fix that. Anything else? Restart. You want me to restart it? Fine. One more try. Z. We are giving this editor more chances than my ex-girlfriend. Yeah, Z is not it, chat. It's not the editor to be. Nope. It's over. Delete. You should never do this. I don't know how this... I should stop here because I'm getting actually really mad. I cannot believe this. Totally cannot believe this. It's making me so mad. Holy shit. All right, guys. Yeah. That was disappointing. Hey, it's got AI. It's got AI, man. Hey, it's got AI. Nice. Yeah, VS Code seems to be just the best. So that is off the list. The next thing we might try is the Hexe thing. Was it called Hexe? No. No, what was it called? Helix. We will not try this now, but in the future. Just, yeah, we'll check this later. No, my issue with Visual Studio Code is multiple issues. Number one, if I search something, it's literally putting this only at the bottom in very small here. I can't really see what I'm typing, which is annoying. The next thing is using IntelliSense or coding while streaming is really bad for me because it lags super much. Sometimes to the point where it takes multiple seconds to update IntelliSense. And people suggested that to me because they were like, hey, you want something faster, try this. That is Vim Search, yeah, but the Vim Search should be at the top and show me what I'm typing, not at the bottom in the smallest possible freaking font that I can't read. Right. I'm so sad. I don't want to try Sea Lion, no. Has to be a free one. I had an exceptional experience using IntelliJ back in my university times. Yeah, but you didn't edit a 50,000 lines of code file, did you? Yeah, if you guys, if you guys are saying that 50,000 lines of code is a problem, you're out of your mind. Sorry. Right? Because 50,000 lines of code is nothing. Absolutely nothing. Games run on over 120 frames per second. And they are displaying the most crazy graphics possible. How can we not have an editor that is not lagging in 2026? It doesn't matter if it's in one file. It does not matter. It is nothing. It is really bad. You see what you're saying, but you aren't just adding 50 lines of text in the background. AST source code is passed. Yeah, I get it. But so does the game. There's so many moving entities. And it's all being calculated to done in 60 frames per second. Even if it was only 10 frames per second. Right? You know how fast 10 frames per second is? Of course these are comparable problems. It is power. It's computational power. You can't tell me that figuring out if a language is correct or not is more computational intensive than entire game. No way. They use JSON to communicate? Nobody's saying does this. Ah, okay, guys. The reason why we don't have these files